Alright. Welcome back, lady lads and gentle lads. My name is Sebastian, and this is Starsector. Or our continuation thereof. Right then. So, at the very end of the last stream, I have decided that likely the best place for us to go is unlikely to be this planet, but somewhere in the Sonora system. Was it Epsilon Sonora? Or was it Ulquoma? Let's double check that as a matter of fact. We have a Class 5 planet. It is not Ning. Yes, it is Epsilon Sonora III, where we would like to set up our colony. So let's lay in a course for it. Let us do that with expediency. And crew cargo-wise, do we have enough people? I think we should probably have a few more. So, let us return to Port Say. Excuse me. Let us maybe turn on our burn drive as well. Well, we'll jump keeping the transponder off. No sense in, well, attracting undue attention. Repair our ships, trade goods, and on the black market, purchase as many crew as we can. Heck, supplies, no. Fuel, yes. I think fuel will be nice. Good. And we only have 1.8 million to work with. But I hope it's going to be enough. I hope it will be enough in order to set up us a colony. So let's get on it. Finally, doing that thing which probably should have been done forever and a half ago, but we are doing now. Okay, taking a little bit of damage in the storms, that's fine. We should probably have a little bit more money, and holy shit, $17,000 worth of monthly expenses. Oof. Oofers bud. It just proves to me that we need to get this colony up and running as fast as possible. Hopefully it will provide us with storage. A pirate base has been discovered in this area. Oh. Okay then. Well, in that case, I think we should do something about that pirate base first, don't you think? I mean, gladly they have, made these makeshift comm relays and sensor arrays for us. And it appears that the pirate fleet is right over here. Let us pursue and order our second-in-command to take care of it. This is a chasing action. So this should be enough. Any ships to recover? Well, no, we're not going to recover any ships. Pursue, order the second-in-command to deal with it. That should be enough. Good. That pirate fleet was atomized. Alright, delightful. Hold on. Forgot to turn on my chat interface. And hello there, Cosmic Cosmonaut. How are you doing today? Jeez, I keep failing at starting up the interface. Oh my god, what buttons am I even pressing? There we go. Okay. Okay, another pirate fleet. We're just harassing them until they die. Continue, pick through the wreckage, take everything. Pursue. Okay. Okay. And now we properly have to deal with things. Our own ship is in a bit of a poorer condition, so... let's leave this to this force. And go full assault. Well, maybe not quite. Definitely wanting these things to be running in first. Let's, have you guys defend like so. You guys defend this. You defend this. You defend this. Okay. And let's see how this battle pans out without my interference. Thanks, Cosmonaut, for the lovely, lovely rendition of Milkshake that you've done for me. And Foxling dabs on Cosmic. Well, hello there, Foxling. Our little globe of ships is engaging in this fleet action rather admirably. This guy seems like he's getting his ass roasted. Yes, I saw your brownie cake. It was rather impressive. It looked like one massive cookie, which you did call it, sort of. Okay. At this point, I think a full assault is in order. Let's keep tabs on our Griffin, I think. Yes. I definitely need more ships in my fleet with MIRV launchers. MIRVs are so good. God, they fuck ships up. Unfortunately, in this chat, there is no box for the Fox. So unfortunately, the Fox stays unboxed. Claim victory, thank you. And we shall pursue the remainders and order our second-in-command to take charge of the pursuit with this array of battle ships. Yeah, should be more than enough. Okay, one still managed to get away. I can't very well have him leave, however. Good. Now, to deal with this pirate station... There you are. What's the current state of our fleet? 178 total supplies needed in order to fully repair. Okay. Well, we'll just camp this, making sure that no pirate fleets can spawn. And I think now's a good time. Consider engaging. Yes. Maybe less hammerheads and one more of my, strikecraft ships. No. Not in that respect. Not that sort of engagement. You horny, horny boy. Let's vent. Good, good, good. Ugh, crap. God, that quickly escalated into an overload. Well, we've overloaded that other thing. I just don't have the ability to maneuver at the moment, so we're waiting for our engines to come back online. And I guess I sustained damage for nothing since my fleet took very good care of it. Cool. We shall leave. We shall salvage. Delightful. And where was I headed? I believe it was this tundra world with bountiful farmland. But let's, of course, head first over to the sensor contact. Begin salvage operations. Cool, cool. And this system is soon to be under my control. Also, hello there, Chestnut. How you doing? There was no Bang Bus event. You can take that out of your mind immediately. And we've just lost 24,000 credits. Oh boy. Okay. Let's establish this colony. And what shall we name it? Hello there, David Barnes. Pleasure having you around. You were powder coating an oven. Oof. Was it like an industrial oven that you were powder coating? How many bodies can fit inside it? I mean... Well, the Lads Upon Fire has been rebranded. We are just Smastion now. 4. It can fit 4 bodies. Good to know. Chestnut tested this himself, obviously. Probably a furnace for metals. Wait, you can actually join the channel? I'm monetized? What? No, that can't be the case. Is that a thing? Like, you can subscribe, sure, but I don't know about joining, per se. Do me and Fairman have something planned? No, but Fairman would like to know that information quite, dearly. Anywho, what do we call this planet? It is a tundra world. It has bountiful farmland. Hashtag don't tell Fairman. Yes. But I need a name. Chat, you will help me figure out what this name will be. Oh, I can't do, I can't do symbols. Darn. Smashtopia? Colony 1. You know what? Fine. Smashtopia. We'll go with that. Now that I have planet-based or otherwise static assets, you'll need to set up your faction's name and flag. You can always change these later by clicking on your faction's name in the colony screen. The faction name shall be the, the Smack House. No, hold on, I can do better than this. The Smasthäuser Gate. Same naming convention as the Arch. You know what? No, that is better. That is better. It's, there we go, the Smussy Patrol faction. Does the name require a "the" in front of it where appropriate? Use "the." What ship name prefix are we going to be using? SPF. Like the sunscreen. Nah, I can do better than patrol. Nah, we'd need a better word than that. Yeah, sure, we'll go with Protectorate. Oh wait, hold on a second. Where's the faction screen? I need to, go back to it. Our officer payroll is huge. Okay. Doctrine and blueprints, custom production, no. Colonies. Apparently we're storing things on Enkyra. We're storing a lot more than there, however. But where do I go to find my faction? Because I didn't want to exit that screen quite that fast. Colony info. No. Ah, damn it. What is it going to be exporting? It's going to be exporting organs. Figure out which kind. No. We're gonna have to figure that out. But first, where do I go in order to see my factions? Okay, it's not in there. Well, shit. Oh my god, don't even, Cosmic. Not again. Not for this. Shit, where is my faction screen? Okay. I mean, I'd like to edit my faction, but where? Because I clicked the wrong button. Come on, Chad, help me out here. Where am I supposed to find the faction customization screen? Okay. From the colonies screen. Oh, I have to click on the name itself. Jesus. Okay. Now, we need to choose a flag. All of these are actually pretty reasonable flags. I like these. Something closest to a pencil needs to be found. Yes, of course. What else? I think the bird is going to be a bit overused. I think I like this. No, I don't. Maybe this. Bottom middle kind of looks like a hammer's head. True. You know what, let's go with this. Now then, we are currently building a spaceport because that thing is going to be done in 14 days. Demand and effects. It needs fuel, ships, and supplies. So, how do we advance this along a little bit better? We have 7 stability. Food shortage. Okay, so we just have a lack of food, a lack of drugs, a lack of domestic stuff, and a lack of supplies. Desired import volume. Okay. Put stuff in storage in order to increase accessibility and growth, you can also... while we get imports running. Required each month to counter shortages. 2,250 supplies, 1,000 fuel, 6,000 food, 2,000 domestic goods. That's a lot. Okay. Well, no. Maybe as soon as this finishes building, I'll immediately start building a, Huh. Okay. Well, in truth, let us leave a little bit of this. And a little bit of this. Confirm. Okay, so that's the resource stockpiles, as opposed to the storage. Right. And if I understand correctly, the storage is supposed to be my personal storage, which I hopefully don't have to pay anything for. But let's check this out in income. Okay, so we need to go to Ankara in order to pick up this cargo. Then to Tibicena, because we have some more cargo there. And Port Say, where we have a bunch of ships and shit. Okay. Well, let's not look at our blueprints just yet, because that's not going to be very useful for us. And let's take a look at our fleet. Is there anything I don't mind leaving behind so that they have at least some sort of defense force from pirate raids? You know what? Let's do that. Manage colony. Fleet. Leave behind. The donut? Do I leave the donut behind? I mean, that'd be a very, very expensive thing to lose. To a pirate raid all of a sudden. Let's, store you. Store and store. What's our current crew demands? 1,600. Okay. Crew and cargo. Resource stockpiles. I only need... let's say 1,856. So we'll leave 400 of these guys behind to be used as a labor force, hopefully, if I'm understanding that correctly. I don't want to risk losing it. I don't know if I will ever lose it, but I just don't want to risk losing it. Colony info. Okay. A shortage countering of 13,000. Yeah, makes sense. Our current credits are 1,800. This is just building. So we have to leave our little baby planet behind for the time being. and start picking up all of the stuff in storage that we have that we don't need to be keeping in storage. I mean, I could probably take these guys. I'm halfway tempted. Fine. Move into engage. Continue. Good. Let's deploy as such. Carrier, please defend you. Let's target on Nav Buoy Alpha in order to take it over. I figured that something that strong would repel any pirates. I mean... possibly. But I don't want to be leaving it on its own, because I don't actually have a big enough fleet in order to deter a big enough pirate raid. I need some more meat ships in order to properly deter pirates. Meat being stuff like frigates. Okay. Okay, we got one of them down. Okay, that guy's just kiting our forces, and I don't like that. So, let's instead focus things like this. The rockets are just plain annoying. Okay. So far I'm not losing any of my own ships, which is nice. Good, good. Wait, why are my engines offline? What the hell? What hit my engine? Amplified entropy. What a lovely thing. Let's go full assault, please. Thank you. Just so I don't have to micromanage you guys doing that. Alright, well the Pirate Armada is at least being dealt with in some sort of semi-stable way. I have yet to play Kenshi, by the by. A friend of mine keeps telling me I absolutely should, but I still haven't. Is there any reason to pursue? Yes. Better salvage is the reason to pursue. Now, back to Ankara Station. So I've been told. So I have been told. It's just a game I never really wanted to learn at any point. For some reason. I don't know why. That's just the way it is. Okay, come on. I want to get to Ankara so I don't have to be paying money to these guys anymore. Okay, whatever. Let's go to Darren Kuyu, just for the sake of doing it. Trade goods. I could definitely use more fuel and supplies. Apparently my colony needs drugs. Apparently my colony needs food. It also needs some basic goods. It could probably use some heavy machinery at some point, too. So let's get at all of these things. Meanwhile, I could probably use a little bit more crew. Repair my ships, please. Thank you. Yeah, I'll definitely be streaming a run-through of Kenshi when I finally get down to it, but, not right now, you know? Yeah, who knew that people need to eat? My spacefarers don't need to eat, they just eat raw supplies. Why can't my people be like my fleet? Also, let's head to Novomaxios first. Repair ships, trade goods. Sort. Okay, no. Something here needs to be done a bit differently. I mean, I definitely want to take the drugs. That's a statement. Don't take that out of context, chat. Please, no. But anyway. Owie. Trade goods. Give me the fuel. The fuel is important. Storage. Yeah, let's not be paying extortionate quantities on all of this stuff. We leave. And where's our next place to go? Do I immediately go to Mayasura? No, I don't think I do. Let's head back to my colony. Which is where? In Ulquoma, right? No. Yes? Okay, let's add an industry, since we can do so from this screen, and I think the first thing we need to do is farming. So we build it. We build the farming because of our bountiful farmland. Okay, there's Epsilon Sonora. Ah, I see what's happening. It's getting literally hidden by the name Sonora. That feels a bit foolish on my end. Plastic is almost as good as crayons. Truth. Also, there's apparently a personal bounty out on somebody. You're too far away. You're pretty close by. That's definitely doable as a fight, but nah, 20 other ships. Nah, that's just a lot of ships to take on all at once. For sounding? No, the best thing for that is apparently HB number 2 pencils. Repairs on the Stratomancer have been completed. Well, let us manage the colony. Into the storage goes the following. Confirmed. And into the stockpile goes the following. Yes. And crew members. Any more people I want to leave behind here? I should think so. There, we'll retain 1,000 crew. And again, 1,000 stockpiles to stay behind, or 1,000 supplies to stay behind as a stockpile. Now, colony info. Currently no shortages to counter, which is nice. Okay. Produces people. Demand and effects. Monthly income of 10,000. Assign an AI core. Not quite yet. Not quite yet. Repair our ships, and now we'll head off to Mayasura in order to pick up the largest hull that we have. Also, hello a second. I was curious to know who the hell that was, but oh well, whatever. Aw, you mean I need to re-establish all of the stable location stuff? God damn it. Okay. So yeah, I mean, Jesus Christ. Stay out of the storms, you fuckhead. But, I guess the real takeaway here is I should have colonized Epsilon Sonora way, way earlier. Maybe. And, yeah, unfortunately no cryo-sleeper ships in the vicinity. Also, who are the Tritax mad at? Ludic Path and Persian League. Gotcha, gotcha. A bit low on drugs in here, aren't we? A little bit low. Well, anyway, I think I'm gonna need a bunch of heavy machinery all of a sudden. Let's also grab some domestic goods. So yeah, heavy machinery, domestic goods, more food, and our entire ass storage. So that I can stop paying upkeep on it. And there we go. Have I had troubles with the space jihad? Yeah, a little bit. Trying to map out a certain star system. Specifically, it was this one, Delta Shadim. They have a station here which kept pumping out such massive fleets that I went through like 4 of them before trying to attack the station, and I just couldn't wear them down. I just couldn't do it in a way that didn't cost me a lot more in ships. But oh well. But that was before we started the colony. Now that we're starting a colony, it's bound to get much, much worse. Our monthly expenses have now dwindled to 5,000. So let's take a look at our, command. Income. What's chewing through... Well, there's officer payroll, and then there's crew payroll. Oh. I still have a bunch of ships stored there. Okay, let's return. Let's return to Mayasura and pull out some of those ships. Okay. Let's take with us this and this and this. Okay, 28 out of 30. The thing is, we're mothballing all of these ships that we're taking. So as a matter of fact, let's take this mothballed ship. Storage. Take 2 more. This and this. Both mothballed? Not quite. Now they are. Now let's head back to Smashtopia. Makes you wonder how they replenish their numbers. Well, plenty of disaffected youth, no doubt. Okay. Let's order a jump. Okay, confirmed. Wow, we nearly ran out of fuel on that trip. Jesus. But okay. Let's put this all into storage. Confirm and sort. And that should hopefully decrease how much we're paying for storage at Port Say. Or at least in next month's, thing. Wait, click what to manage? Oh, what? Alright, interesting. Repair ships, manage colony. Well, I apparently need the fuel back in order to be able to get more fuel for this colony. Okay, that's still building. The demand will go up tremendously for supplies and fuel, as will it do so for hulls. I can install the fullerene spool to increase my colony's accessibility by 30%. Should I do it? Maybe later. For now... Okay. That's good. Manage my colony. Nice. Okay, fleet. What goes into storage here? Stored, 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 stored. What else can I store behind? Store away. Why keep little baby ships? Because little baby ships are good for salvaging. I'll show you in the refit menu. These things have surveying equipment and salvage gantries. That's why we keep them around. And unfortunately, in order to... Damn it. I'm gonna have to store behind the big boy. There's no other way around it. I have to leave him behind. As well as these two. Because now, like this, yes, good. I have enough travel distance to actually make it to nearby stars. in order to shuttle fuel and supplies in for my colony. So then. There's a bunch of pirates in Epsilon Sonora. Again. Which I suppose isn't the worst thing because they're actually helping support the colony in some weird way. Yeah, smuggler. Smussy protectorate traitor. Oh boy. Well, if the pirates start becoming a problem... What? Wait a minute, what do you mean my fleet is over capacity? Hold on a second. Yeah, this is all stored away. Oh, I have too many crew members all of a sudden. Gotcha, gotcha. So let's leave some of you behind, since I only apparently need, like, I don't know, 1,400 maybe? Sure. Now, until I can get a defense fleet for this sector, this is gonna have to stay this way for now. And again, we're going back to Mayasura and Port Say so that I can get... Well, no, I have to first go to Majek because I don't actually have the distance to go all that way. So let's hit up Nova Maxios first. Hello there, Lolbit. Nice to see you. Pirates are valued members of the society, especially the burgeoning society. I forgot to install the fullerene spool. What am I doing? Yep, get me that fuel. Get me that fuel. Nothing in storage that I want. We still want supplies. Good. We'll also work on getting heavy machinery, why not? Let's head to Kanta's Den next. Well, actually, no. Let's head to Tibicena. No, okay. Our present path makes it easier to head to Kanta's Den. Okay, they don't actually want to tango with me. Good. Now that I have less ships to throw my weight around with, I do actually feel scared of pirates to a degree. Owie. Owie. Keep hitting all the asteroids on the way in. Okay. Fuel. And fuel. Anything else? No, not particularly. The black market is less expensive because there's no trade tariff. There isn't the 30% trade tariff. Pirate attack fleet, hostile, engaged in battle. It's a 1-star danger rating, so... Let's join the battle. Okay, how's the pirate force doing? Let's move into engage. Continue. All the big boys can come out and play. In fact, all of the boys can just come out and play. Now then. Shady market, not daddy market. Lol. Daddy and illegal. Oof. Sounds rough. Okay, easy kill, easy kill. Easy kill, easy kill. We want to get a little bit of a cash bonus for this, hence why I'm doing it. And you know what, just go full assault. This one is pretty easy to bag. Enemy fleet is not in good shape. Okay. Well, we just joined the illustrious society of the Getamboyos. Easy fleet, easy to defeat. I mean, my PC is fairly reasonable. I have a 4790K, I have a GTX 1060. It is by no means a bad PC. Hey, you can't just get away from me like that. Come on. Okay, fine, whatever. Claim victory. And pursue them. Take second in command. Let's have him do the honors. Continue. Pick through the salvage. Take all. Sort. Confirm and continue. Salvage. Delightful. Where was I? Cool, purchased even more fuel. And let us now head back to Mayasura. So even beast PCs end up chugging. Ooh. No, that's a lot of pirates. That's a lot. Okay, hold on. Why does some of my fleet have 0% combat readiness? Oh, it had repairs halted for some reason? Okay. Oh, whatever, just transverse jump the hell out. Makes life go a bit faster. Ah, so that's what they do. Duly noted, Squealy Kitty. Duly noted. No, that's not a bad thing. That's just the way people play the game. Everyone fucking does it. It's not just you. Okay, let's, take. Take. Good. Okay. Crew under strength, you say? Mothball. Mothball. And I have just enough for these cargo ships to work. Which is okay. I can keep the cargo ships online. Phenomenal. I'll leave... Well, no. I don't think I need to buy them extra food now. Domestic goods, I think. We'll buy them domestic goods. Because that I still might have some trouble producing. Now, with that out of the way, let's go back to the, planet of my dreams. Which is to say, Smashtopia. Oh, did I just get to 700 subs? Nice. Please, don't jump into the sun. time to unsubscribe to make it 69.9. Yes, of course, of course. Hegemony is inhospitable towards me. The Persian League are merely suspicious because of all of the times I kicked their asses. The Tritax love me, because of course they do. I spent a lot of time working for them. They had damned well better be grateful. And okay, next month I should have way less costs to pay. No, that's not where I wanted you to go. Anyway. Let's resume our course. Yeah, there we go. Monthly income of 42,000. We're getting it back. Thanks to having our own colony, we don't have to sink money into storage costs. Which is just beautiful, quite frankly. Good. Now then, for the resource stockpile, let's put you away. Let's put you away. Confirm. As well as another 1,000 units of this. Confirm. Is there anything we have a shortfall in? No local demand. No local production to export. I assume that the down arrow means that it's being imported in. This is being exported out. I control 4% of the global market share on food exports, bringing in 10,000 a month. Okay, cool. Colony size is 3. Next colony size upgrade is a ways away. So, to our spaceport, should we upgrade it to a megaport? Should I do that yet, or should I do that a little bit later on? Because my current accessibility bonus is what? Plus 50%, which could turn into plus 80%. So, just an extra 30% accessibility. Oh, it increases pop growth as well. Okay, well then that's a very obvious thing to invest in. Farming can remain as it is. I'm not installing any AI cores yet. And now for our fleet. Ah, yes, storage. Leave behind you, and you. Let's take a quick look at our ranges. Okay, that's good. Now, colony info. Freeport, hazard pay. Let's increase, let's give people hazard pay. And let's turn us into a free port, maybe. Or should I turn... Wait, should I wait a bit with Freeport? And if I upgrade to a Megaport, will the item I install, that is to say the Fullerene spool, will that remain permanent? You know, I'm gonna give it a shot. No items to install here. Any items to install here? Adds demand for 10 units of volatiles. I'm not gonna do that yet. Not yet. Ah, fuck it. Lower our stability by a little bit. But let's go up. Our stability is 9. Growth is 7%. A stability of 9 should still be okay. A 68% hit to our defenses, or 8-point hit here and a 2% to our fleets should be okay. And, yeah, so we just have to wait. We have to wait until things improve for us. Moderate ore deposits, diffuse volatiles, common organics, cold. Right, so within our system, here, we have Smashtopia, we have Epsilon Sonora, which is moderate ore, and that's it. Over here, poor farmland, moderate rare ore, extreme weather, hot, and high gravity. And over here, more diffuse volatiles, moderate ore, abundant rare ore. So I think we have to colonize the cryovolcanic world next in order to just funnel in some rare ore deposits over to Smashtopia. Right? At what point can I just start taking it all over? When better things happen. That's just a regular mercantile convoy. Well, let's see where this pirate activity is stationed at. More gravity means stronger people. Well, it's not there. I used to be rich. I used to have money. But at the very least, my income has increased to 42,000 because I'm no longer paying extortionary storage costs. Look, this negative 24, that's going to become another positive 24. So that my Tritachyon commission will be not just a forestalling of... It isn't just going to be a place or a thing that prevents me from losing money. It's going to be a thing that contributes to my making of money. Tritachyon Corporation is subsidizing the development of the Epsilon Sonora system and a competing faction within the sector. They just don't know it yet. Where are all the teeth? No, we ain't orcs here. That's not what we are. Now. Right, let's head back to Port Say. Or actually, no, we want to head back to Magic. X to doubt. Also, let's maybe sustained burn so that we don't just stay in the void for literally forever. If yous ain't orcs, then why's you have the dagger? Well, me neither, dude. Me neither. Man, getting our hands on fuel now is the most difficult thing that we need to face. Stability is only 1 on that planet. Damn. Six. No, I'm not getting that thing. On the black market, there's a Fury light cruiser. Has a maximum burn of 9. Okay. I mean, I'm tempted. I'm tempted to get a Fury. It might be a better fast attack ship. You know what, sure, we're purchasing one, and immediately mothballing it. Okay. Hegemony Mercantile Convoy. Let's head to Kanta's Den. Maybe Kanta's Den has something interesting for us. In the form of fuel supplies, really. Any fleet units that are interesting? There's a very mangled Apogee cruiser. Which I cannot say I'm interested in. You see, I never played Mass Effect 1, so I don't know what this reference is. I don't know what I sound like. I'm just a dude, I'm trying to do things. I'm trying to speak into a microphone. And, final stop is Nova Maxios. Although maybe Chaxaraxi as well. Owie. Oh, nobody actually owns it. A big dumb fight over here was occurring. $179 isn't the greatest price, but it's a pretty good price. Let's buy some drugs. And what about war robots? Ooh, 341 per unit. That's a good price. And the Thulian Raider base needs them. Right, how many do they need? They need 400. 200 should be enough. It'll be a better margin, as people have told me. Now then. What's going on here? Danger 1, Mercantile Convoy. Let's help these guys out. Actually, could I take this on? Pirate fleet with allies. They're not looking all that scuppered. I mean, granted, I have like 3 cruiser craft, 2 strike carriers, and then a bunch of destroyers. But will I be able to take on this force? You know, actually, yes. Let's join the battle. Deploy all. Good. Now, defend him. Cancel that assignment. There. That's the way I want my fleet to be. And next phase. That's how we shall proceed. We shall defend Nova Maxios. I was assuming it was such of David Barnes, and I will thank you as such, but I don't know how the man sounds like. So, I will have to take your word on it. Wait, what? That hit me? Weird. Okay, we're kicking their teeth in rather thoroughly. By my estimation, in any case. Let's vent some of this flux. I don't want to overcommit. Destroy that thing if you please. Where's my Griffin? Griffin, please focus on that as well. I love this ship because it can punch so high above its weight. Nice try, bud. That missile was trying to be way too accurate. In fact, give everyone a full assault order. Which kind? Opinion on which kind? Does Kibbs count as a monster girl? We may never know. But for the sake of argument... From what I remember of Monster Musume, it's... okay. Nothing terribly special or funny about it. Any ships to consider recovering? I don't think so. We'll take all of the spoils, however. Okay. That said, Ishizoku Reviewers was pretty fucking hilarious. I enjoyed the hell out of that. It was a good bit of fun. Now, let's go back to ports... No. Where are we going? We're going to the Thulian Raider base. That's where we're going. I mean, look, I'm on the Kibbs court. I think it's, pretty obvious that I'm a degen. Just not the same level of degen as some folk on that Kibbs court, you know? Oh, the Persian League is once again at war with the Tritachyon Corporation. Oh well, I guess. Now, I heard y'all were needing some drugs and war robots. And just like that, we're rich again, folks. We're back at it again. Krispy Kreme. Where's a good place? Umbra, in Asconia, is a great place to purchase, volatiles. Good to know. Good to know. And how about luxuries? Kanta's Den. Well, but we're definitely gonna go to Umbra, I think. Definitely gonna be a good place to go. And on that note, let's go to Asconia and Umbra. Always have been. It was never not the case that I was not a man of culture. No. You see, that's where I draw the line. Man, pirate activity has really increased in the sector. Like, a lot. Oh, deficit here. Price 361. Now, I was here for volatiles, so I'll be taking these. And on a related note, let's grab some of you. Let's grab some of you. And let's grab some more of you. Because the volatiles I'm going to keep around as like a reserve, in case it's necessary. And also I'll pick up some Squall MLRS, because they're good or something. Anything else I'm needing? No, I think that's okay. Well, they might have interesting ships for purchase. Another Shrike Light Destroyer. Cute, but no. If severely, no. Now, what's the best way to get home? Although, no. In order to get where I want to go... You know, let's try heading to Epiphany. Because I'm just trying to fill up my fuel stockpile right now. Yeah, but you see, the cheeks, they do nothing for me. Especially not the Kib's cheeks. That is decidedly a you guys thing. In before someone says that I'm in it for the bub's cheeks. Also wrong. Yeah, there we go. 72,000 monthly income. Hell yeah. Let's take a look. Colonies producing 16,000. Total spent on hazard pay. Ooh, has my colony actually, improved? Nope, colony size still remains 3, so I can't actually do anything about it. Is there anything you guys have a surplus of? Or... Was it Arch? Well. What a weird dude. Wait, why do we have to go to Hesperus? Ransoming a researcher. Ah, yes. There's some stuff we can turn in, and some quests we can complete. We should probably get to doing that. Just to get us that extra money, you know? Okay then. It's up in the comm directory. Yep, we pay the 61,000 for the dude's release. Good, good. And in here we purchase fuel. Interesting. And there we go. We've stabilized our fuel situation somewhat. And without further ado, let's head on and figure out what we need to complete. Not just a priority contact, low priority. Derelict artifact recovery, that's a ways away. Recover instruments package. But we should probably return to Galatia first. Let's see if we can do it via Ankara, although what is our current state with the hegemony? Less than friendly. I should get myself something to hydrate with, because I'm starting to dry my throat out. Well, okay, while we're here, let's go to the Galatia Academy and turn in some stuff. Good. Do you have any available jobs? Sure. VIP transport. Fuel system. We'll accept. 60 days. Gotcha. Cool. An imprisoned researcher. Cool, no time limit on that either. Nice. So the only mission that I currently have a timer on is delivering the VIP to Thule. And science team transport to Barracks is not that difficult. Okay. But Kumari Kandam and Thule are actually very close by. And another ransoming of a researcher in the EOS Exodus system. Okay. The problem is they're not going to let me into the bloody station. That's the major issue. I want to get rid of that $246 drain I have, but whatever. Let's just transverse out. Do a couple of quests over here. I guess let's start off with Thule and then work our way down and back to Galatia. Okay. So that's what happened. We refuse. What are we dealing with? It's a sizable fleet, but not unmanageable. Let's move in to engage. Deploy all. Doesn't even let us deploy all. Okay. Well then. You're in charge of helping him, as are you. Meanwhile, you and you and you and you are on him. And we try to defend a VIP, I guess. Ooh, that guy took a chunky hit. Okay, this ship's easy to kill. What's our present state of affairs? Okay, getting mildly flanked, but that's alright. Okay, that was a bit more than I wanted to deal with all of a sudden. Ah yes, we still have the Atlases to consider. I forgot about the Atlases, which are just a pain in the fucking ass. Oh, come on. Really? Nobody shot any of those craft down? Fine. And let's focus our vision on you, why not? Man, squalls are just annoying. Let's actually try shifting over to the left flank, see what that does for us. Okay, okay. Let's get right back to it. And, okay, this is how we'll do the support. Okay, damn it. Okay, we're slowly picking through them, and I think we can still win this. You got isolated in a weird way. Look, that guy's retreating. I really don't want you guys to continue attacking him. Okay. Damn it. We're gonna lose an eagle. Because he got himself really out of position. Okay. How do I approach this rationally? Somehow this guy's managing to keep his cool and stay alive. I'm impressed. Thank Buddha for a cautious pilot. One of the few times I feel this way. How are you doing? You're doing swimmingly? You're still doing okay. I don't want to quite go full assault mode yet with these guys. Because this guy's handling himself alright. This guy... You need to not be taking so much hull damage. You need to find a way to disengage. But then again, we do have our boy over here coming in for support. Reckless only run when? Never. I think I'd just tilt way too hard. Unless I want to just go meme pirate reckless run. Because that would be a little bit funny in all honesty. The Griffin, though, has been terribly, terribly important in this whole affair. Okay, so that guy's definitely trying to leave, and he's trying to lead us, which I don't like. Yeah, he's bouncing the hell out. He doesn't want any of it. As soon as I get a command point back, I think I'll focus all of my attention on this dude. There we go. Really? Oh my god. Now's the time when you decide to die? Fucking hell. Like, you guys could have totally taken that thing on. Oh well, I hope I can recover it. Right. Do I tell them full assault? Sure, full assault. That was a costly victory. A pretty costly victory. Don't like it. Whatever, let's claim it. Let us claim it. Those guys retreated. Let's leave. Damn it. I can't get my fleet back. Oh well. I had my transponder on that entire time. Okay. I forgot that these guys don't let me, I forgot they don't let me repair at that station. Now, where are we? Are we at war with the Persians? Yes. Okay, we've delivered the VIP. Thank you. Now let's take a look at my fleet. Well, I'm suddenly down one of these destroyers. I lost an eagle, but I have replacement eagles. The problem is I don't have replacement story points for those eagles. Shucks. I think I'll take a griffin with me instead next time and start focusing on that griffin. Although refit-wise in here, anything I can throw on here that's gonna be reasonable? Nope. Oh, whatever. I have missions for, or weapons for days back at the home port. Well, let's trade goods. Anything worth a damn in here? Maybe I should have pursued that fleet, that way I could have actually got a chance at, rearming. Yeah, we'll purchase the squalls, however, since we can. Oh well. Story points, yes. In order to build modules into my ships. So the fact that I lost one of my eagles there, a bit disappointing. Not the end of the world, but it's disappointing none all the same. Regardless, let's head over to Kamari Kandam and finish my next thingamahoots. Because the major problem is it costs story points in order to do... story points are very difficult to come by now. I can gain 7 additional story points when this bonus XP is used up. So, whenever I reach the next level, I'll get just a massive amount of story points? Is that how it's supposed to work? I don't know. So far, it doesn't seem to be working that way. Let's trade goods. Always be purchasing fuel. Always. Yeah, sure, we'll pay the 77,000. Good. We'll leave. Because the last place I need to go to is, I think, Eos Exodus? Yes. Hello there, Strato. Nice to see that you're here now. Mighty kind of you. Mighty kind. Yeah, had I remembered to turn my transponder off, I probably would have been able to, avoid that entire engagement. Let's turn my transponder on, because the Ludic Church... I don't think they hate me or anything, so... let's not piss them off for no reason. Open comms directory, Knight Commander, ask about a certain prisoner. We pay the 65k, sure, sure. And without further ado, Q. Q's the button I wanted to press. Let's go back to Smashtopia. Visit our colony, see how it's doing. Although first... let's check from here. 17,000 net income. You're still growing. 8.33% growth, 9 stability. Well, we're working on it. Wow, a whole single unit of fuel. Cerberus class, Hound class. We're pretty full up on cargo. Let's just go. And so yeah, we've finally developed a colony. It's a place that I explored forever ago, in the Epsilon Sonora system. Had I started that colony earlier, I probably would have been able to save myself, oh, you know, several hundreds of thousands of credits. But I didn't, so we're in the predicament we're in right now. Which is to say no predicament at all, but, you know. Yeah, whatever. Sure, that's enough there. Let's leave 1,000 fuel behind just in case. Confirm. And now in terms of refits, we suddenly have things to do. Because if I go into my storage, I can take out you. We're leaving the expensive donut behind for now. It's, working on its defensive capacities. And we might take the Zealous, although... For now, let's just worry about this boy. These specific boys. Okay. So who here has missile specialization? Just the two of you, correct? Yes. I would like you in that ship now. You, my level 6 boy, are, I think more fitting to be used in the Eagle. Or should I be using this guy in the Eagle? Yeah, we'll put you in the Eagle. Our crew is under strength. Oh well. You're no longer mothballed. And we may pull some crew into service with us. Yet again. Nice, nice. Into the storage go our weapons and various prototypes and fighters and nonsense. Cool, cool. Let us sort. Now, in terms of refits, ECCM package and heavy armor must be built in, but that's fine. Because we've finally acquired the story points to do so. Hardened subsystems stays. Yes, this is fine. And 2621. Pow. This ship is soon to be ready for combat. Now, medium missile hardpoint. What do I want to throw in? A Sabo SRM pod would be cute. So I think I will. Now, for medium energy. I think I'm gonna go dual ion pulsar. And for small energies, let's go tactical lasers. Pow, I have just enough. Now then. Hardened subsystems is definitely something you're getting. Expanded magazines might be cool. In fact, it will be, because I know exactly who I'm putting in here now. Efficiency overhaul would be nice as well, but... Advanced optics. An integrated point defense AI? No, that's a bit much. That is definitely a bit much. So we're going to ditch expanded magazines. Focus instead on that. Oof. this thing doesn't exactly have good venting properties. 800 venting should be enough, as well as that flux capacity. If I run you with this pilot, because you're missing a ship, you're also missing ships. We will have to address that. Okay. Let's run a simulation on this. Run a sim against a Falcon? Sure. Okay, so this thing is fantastic at shutting cruisers down. Not so great at dealing killing blows, however. Okay, so I think I might just ditch the advanced optics. Because they're not quite having the effect I wanted them to. I need something that's a bit more high explosive on these. But unfortunately, all this does is energy damage. Or do I ditch the point defense AI? I don't know. Because currently we have range 1000, range 500. Okay, so advanced optics aren't the most critical thing for this ship. In my estimation. Need more boom. Unfortunately, this ship can't really be kitted for more boom. Because I gave it the Sabos in order to knock shields down, but that also takes away from it the ability to deal high explosive damage. The ion pulsars are also pretty reasonable, I think. But maybe I can do something better. Like heavy blasters, maybe those will do better. Let's see. Okay, weapon groups. Heavy blasters are on 1, Sabos on 2. Tactical lasers are all on the same auto-fire group. Confirmed. Run sim. Same craft. Okay, yeah, heavy blasters are, I think, a better combo to use on this ship. That was a much smoother fight. It doesn't need terribly massive range because its mainline weapons are not that great. It has the integrated point defense AI, so this is going to be good for anti-missile support. And the heavy blasters are the knockout punch. And it has Sabo SRM pods, which have 12 ammunition, so they're going to be dealing great anti-shield damage on their own. I think we'll leave this guy as it is. Now, fleet. Let's actually repair my ships. Manage colony, fleet. Storage, take. Let's take a couple destroyers here. I think the other thing I will want is destroyers. Delightful. Okay, you're steady. You're steady. I'm gonna give you this ship back because I think you're better in them. And I mean, I know you have energy weapon specialization, but... whatever. Whatever. Do I need to refit these ships in any way? Nope, they're all built the same way. Good, good. Just repair again. And now, finally, because I've absolutely forgotten to do so, my mouth is dry. I'm gonna get some liquid. And until then, be patient, because I'll be back shortly. Alright. My hotkey should have worked there, so let's see. Just making sure my, yep, audio is definitely picking up. So, we almost have a megaport in just 29 more days. Even higher accessibility and population growth. Good, good. There's not much more I can be doing, so let's consider other things. I could start up a number of colonies all over the place. But first, let's just develop the one. The one before we colonize the rest. And so, let us return to Galatia. Turn in some of our contracts. Hegemony is inhospitable. We're not currently at war with them. That's okay. Having the hegemony be inhospitable towards you is just annoying. It is just plain annoying. But it's not terrible, so I'm not going to complain too much. Let's cut the comm link rather than taking on even more jobs. We can try heading for that point in the hegemony. Hopefully this facility will be kind to us. Nope, they still are gonna continue hating us. Fine, whatever. I guess we'll just have to go to Tibicena. Tibicena, stock up on a little bit more fuel. And I want to progress the storyline a bit, I think. Maybe even take on a bounty. Yeah, let's check out bounties. System bounty in Hybrasil. I could go for that, I suppose. Alternately, what do we have that's close by? That's a big fleet I don't want to tango with. That's a big fleet I don't want to tango with. That's gonna be an annoying fight. I don't want to do it. This, similarly so. Abigail Callisto, you're actually not that bad. It's 46,000. So I can always hit up Hybrasil, kick her teeth in at Tia, and then head off to Gaddafium in order to, and yeah, that's a fleet I don't want to tango with at the moment. And then head off to Gadfium in order to destroy their pirate base. Sure. Let's do like that. Good, let us trade goods, which is to say, acquire the fuel. Heck, maybe a little bit more supplies. Let's head to Nova Maxios, stock up on even more fuel if we can. Actually, is drug running good right now? Yeah, Thulian Raider base still needs them. Tempting. But no, we're gonna do a bounty hunt. Because in Tia, irradiated world near Tia. Show on map. There we go. Much more accurate coordinates. This should be a pretty easy fight, all things considered. Ooh, Megaport construction completed. Hell yeah. Growth of 11%. Nice. 126% access. Even better. I'm now exporting 2 of my food commodities. Very good, very good. Let us pursue, order my second in command to handle it. Continue, pick through the wreckage, take everything. And we've received our bounty. Nothing more needs be done there. Okay. Now let's head to the Gadfium system by a transverse jump, because it's going to be faster, though it does chew up some of our fuel. Let's take control, proceed. Or rather, you know what? Break it for salvage. Tiny fleet, whatever. Let's trade for goods and hire crew. I mean, might as well. We're about to destroy their station. Let's take all of the valuables that we can. Okay. And let's engage the station, continue into battle, deploy all. Good. Enemy will have a more or less token defense force. Okay. I want you attacking that. I also want you attacking. And you're attacking. And the both of you can defend. And everyone else is more or less on a picket formation. In fact, full assault, please. Alright. Easy peasy. 70,000. All for me. Nice. And let's nuke these nav buoys. No sense leaving them around. 3 break it for salvage. Good, good. And since Gatfium's not has a jump point that's not too far away, let's just trawl along to it as fast as we are able. Let's head back to... Well, no, not necessarily Epsilon Sonora, because we have a decision to make. Okay. There's this Coureuse lady that we were looking for at Grim Sharos. 871 fuel. And we have 1,700. You know, I think we'll be able to make it back. I think we will. A distress call originating from Makosh. I think we'll ignore that distress signal. Yeah, we'll have the fuel to make it. We will. Okay. Unidentified fleet, who are you? Scavengers. Okay, some debris fields over here. Which I can't use. Okay, so this is where we needed to go. Your fleet approaches the probe. It is not transmitting an active transponder ID, but when your comms officer performs a direct transponder ping, the return identifies the probe as property of the Galatia Academy. This is followed by a block of legal language threatening fines and alluding to unspecified dangers inherent in tampering with said property. You suspect that these mere words, a ghost of an EM pulse sent across cold vacuum, would dissuade a few of the outer system's scavengers you've crossed paths with. A salvage crew is dispatched under your operations chief's watchful eye, using codes provided by Provost Baird. The team opens the probe to install a short-range relay which allows your technicians full reign of the probe's data environment. Tech reports feed active. The probe's hull is sealed with a few quick bursts of a plasma torch. Your ops chief recalls the salvage crew. Get a sit rep from the tech team. You meet your tech officer in a briefing room where man, my tongue. Where they've already unfolded a portable workstation and connected a holo projector to present findings. The probe consists of a cluster of redundant computer cores, grouped into a small network. A cloud of connected glyphs rotates slowly in the middle of the space. Navigation and station-holding thrusters. Power supply and thermostability. Rad sensors and civ-grade field emitters. Your tech officer sets half the icons aside and upscales the remaining, revealing sub-icons identifying particular research project packages. Yellow warning glyphs denote packages that do not follow the Galatia Academy specs you have on file. What's interesting is this one, your tech officer says, bringing an unknown package into focus. There's a modified hyperdrive core in there, the kind a small starship might use. With a few key presses and a wave, the component icon explodes out into something like a glowing circuit diagram embedded in the shadow of the probe schematics. It's like a hyperwave comms relay on combat stims. A tone of admiration comes out. Beautiful work. No idea how they stabilize pulse strength on such cheap hardware. You make it clear that, however fascinating, you're more interested in where it is directing its signals. The tech blinks rapidly, as if this was hardly a consideration. It's not precisely a question of where, when we're speaking of hyperspace. You give a withering look, which prompts what your underlings refer to behind your back as an executive summary. What I mean to say is, we'll need to interface with a couple more probes like this to be able to pinpoint the transmission target with hyperspectral, that is, we need to find 2 more probes. Then we'll know, sir. 1 down, 2 to go. Okay. Okay, maybe this is another one. And we have 2,300 units of fuel. Yeah, we're pretty Gucci. Okay, another probe has been discovered. Your fleet approaches the probe. It is not transmitting. Yeah. The salvagers operate a maintenance drone to make cuts into the hull at a standard access point. After the flash of plasma goes dark, the drone swivels its spotlights to reveal nothing. The probe hull is empty aside from dangling rough-cut ends of conduits. Someone has completely cleaned out the internal hardware chassis. It wasn't long ago, your sensor officers report. Radar sweep for debris spread from intrusion incident shows minimal spread. Whoever did this, they're probably still in system. In system with the probe hardware we need. Okay, so this should be the final probe over here. And then these salvagers. Investigate probe. All crews perform their job with exemplary efficiency. Your salvage team reports that an interface was successfully installed and they've handed off control to your tech team, who are already investigating the probe remotely. Hyperwave analysis is not merely a linear process, your tech officer explains. We will need 1 more data set to complete the, well, it isn't triangulation, but you can think of it like that if it helps. They clear their throat. Captain, sir. You dismiss them to return to their work. 2 down, 1 to go. And I think I have my boy. Let us open a comlink. Let us also put my phone down so that it can charge. Did you find a probe belonging to the Galatia Academy? I see. The scavenger looks aside to avoid your gaze. One finds all sorts of things out here, and I can't really say if we did or not. I'd have to have my assessor check the logs. Might take a while, she shrugs with one shoulder. I have all the time in the world. Very well, Captain. We have to do some minor repairs anyway. I'll be sure to forward your concern to my assessor, who, I assure you, is doing their utmost to find your, missing property. The scavenger switches the comm feed to a generic holding signal. You order your navigator to maintain position relative to the scavenger fleet and to keep an eye out for any funny business. It doesn't take long. Your comms officer interrupts your reverie with a shout of, Captain, something in the scavenger flagship cargo hold just emitted a short-range comms pulse. Seen this before. Profile fits a Pather OP, maybe pirates. The comms hold signal switches to the distraught face of the scavenger captain. You didn't tell us it was trapped, she shouts in panic. You should have said something. You should have... No. We need to get out of here. I'm ejecting the damn thing. Tell them I don't have it. Your tactical officer reports that the scavenger fleet is powering up engines, and there's an opened cargo pod left drifting. A quick scan reveals that the contents matches the inner workings of a not quite standard Galatia Academy scientific probe. Okay. The schematics of the third probe float before you in the briefing room. Our tinkerer has been at work, your tech officer explains, highlighting the ghostly specs of a highly modified miniature hyperdrive core. Here we see much the same setup as previous examples, but they've made a few improvements. Tangles of inscrutably annotated component icons are highlighted, here and here. A bizarre collection of parts from a variety of sources, some are even officially restricted Miltech. The tech notices your demeanor. This is good, very good. We got a much more accurate read for the meta-array, which, frantic tapping at a tripod. It looks like an orbit somewhere in the Isira system. Whoever is running these things, that's where their receiver is. What would this receiver look like? Your tech officer thinks. It wouldn't be anywhere near as large as a normal comm array. There's some very clever miniaturization here. Fragile, yes, but it works if stealth is the goal. Our engineer appears to use scavenged parts. Wild variety of sources, maybe pirate, but more sophisticated by far. It'd also show as a neutrino source, like any starship drive or civilian reactor. The hyperwave effects would be... well, it couldn't be placed somewhere populated, that's for sure. So this hyperwave comm relay would tight beam to the final receiver, presumably. If we find the relay, we would know where to find whoever it is at the other end of this thing. Stable orbit, neutrino source, uninhabited. The Isira system. You return to the bridge and order your officers to stations. Well, let's leave for hyperspace because there's an unidentified contact coming in and I don't give a damn about it. So I guess off to Isira. Let's try to take as minimal a damage set as we possibly can here. Although, I don't think there's much avoiding this stretch of hyperwave storms. Or hyperspace storms, rather. I wonder, how is our colony doing? Population infrastructure soon to grow. It requires story points to improve. If we want to accelerate the process. At least we're finally making a decent chunk of change. Like, holy hell. It took us a while, but we finally have positive cash flow. I'm so happy. And we are now within comms range, and there's a bunch of contacts. None of which I'm particularly interested in fighting. At all. Like, whatsoever. Well, there's that one in the Shadim system. There's a system bounty in Thule. And 80,000 for popping off the head of a pirate base off in the distance. Well, the hyperwave storm certainly cost us a lot of... parts. And supplies. Let's head to Captain Starfer, or Captain Starworks first. Here we can at least regain some of our lost stuff. 1,200 is a much more reasonable number. Well, Kazaron has a lot of war robots, which we're not interested in selling at the moment. Oh, don't give me that shit. Okay. Let's trade goods. Get ourselves some more of this. Cool, cool, cool. And open the comm directory. Apollo Oberon. You connect to the local comms. I'm looking for Skyla Coureuse. Oh, the Archon's eyes flick off to one side, then back to you. I don't think I've heard of her, he says, recovering his placid tone of bureaucratic impatience. You know, there's a public comms directory for this sort of thing, Captain. Do you know anything about the Galatia incident? Yes, actually. Recent events in the Galatia system, right? Dangerous what the Academy got up to. And while they deserve reprimand, the hegemony reacted with typical overreach. The Persean League filed a complaint in the Interfactional Dispute Council, and did you hear? We don't expect much to come of it, but someone has to say something, right? The Archon examines you for a moment, then says, Why do you ask? I'm looking for Skyla Coureuse. She was involved. This again? Okay, so that didn't work. And then... Search for signs of her research. Okay. Let's install and run the Snoop algorithm. A two-spacer team rides a work drone to the relay and makes a quick hull cut to access a hard data connection. Within a minute, the Snoop algorithm is set loose, the hull resealed, and the ops team returns. Now you wait for you to do its work. After a tense hour or so, your comms officer informs you that the Snoop is complete. A team of officers and specialists proficient in tech ops, infosec, and comms has been analyzing the Snoop's data as it has come in, and have already prepared a preliminary report. The team is still finishing the detailed analysis and decrypting what we can, your comms officer reports, but we've got a pretty good idea of the big picture. It looks like most major factions and a few freelancers and underworld agents have been showing an anomalous level of activity in the Isira system. There are plausible explanations for this, of course, but what tipped us off was some sloppy infosec by a Pather infiltrator. Here your comms officer pulls up a communication ID and a League ID summary. Who am I looking at? Jensen Galagos. All the signs of a Pather infiltrator. The ID doesn't hold up to scrutiny, as you can see. Yes, Captain. The big picture. They flip through some irrelevant data logs, then focus again on a series of messages sent as text. They slipped up here, mentioning Coureuse by name, though misspelled. That led us to discover a simple code system used by what appears to be a cell of Pathers operating on Les Sales habitat. The League idea of not Jensen Galagos is joined by a handful more IDs with annotated discrepancies and errors. Lots of communication, both text and holo. They think Coureuse is on Les Sales habitat, but they can't get close to her, and they don't think their identities will hold up to a security check, which is correct. Your comms officer says with a touch of pride. It sounds like they're asking home base to call in some big guns, whatever that might be, or whoever. The full report will be completed within the shift, but you know what you need to know. Les Sales habitat. With only one piece of evidence that Coureuse is at Les Sales habitat, you're not absolutely certain this would not be dismissed as merely circumstantial, if you attempted to leverage it against the authorities in some way. You need to find one more piece of corroborating evidence. And so I think my one more piece is that makeshift sensor array. Nope, you don't see me. You see nothing. You see nothing. I don't exist. I'm not here. Never mind. Clearly this is not the thing I was supposed to be looking for. Maybe this Groombridge habitat might have something for me. Search the station for a makeshift hypercom receiver. You assemble your senior officers to discover the matter of the Coureuse-related hypercom directed at the Isera system. A preliminary scan of the Groombridge habitat rotates slowly in the holoprojector's display. Theoretically, a hyperspace interacting field could be pulsed only periodically. It'd be impossible to detect unless we caught it at the right moment, and we don't know the schedule. Taking a drink. Com speaks up. The same principle could be applied to the intra-system relay. Data could be cached, then pulsed to a habitat ship, another relay. Your ops chief speaks, and that reactor shooting rads like it is, no one would look too close. Or hang around long. Only way to search is rad armored drones, one-way trip. If a relay is in there, it'll have a damn strong rad shield. Then you know what to look for, make it happen. Your bridge crew exchanges looks. Their captain is giving another one of those orders, while your ops chief leans back, deep in thought. At the turn of the next shift, the armored drones are prepared, and your ops chief oversees their deployment. You follow their progress through the projection of Groombridge habitat, filling in fuzzy volumes, shielded from your scans, or too radioactive to get a good read, with sharp details. An anomalous shielded mass is found soon enough in a damaged work bay in close proximity to the deadly core of the station. Tech and comms begin discussing how to breach and hack the relay. Your ops chief growls an interruption. If I were them, I'd rig it to blow if it got looked at funny. The other officers go quiet. Sensors speaks up. We just have to intercept an in-system signal, right? Assuming it's tightcast, we could deploy a, cloud of detectors. Your ops chief looks at your sensors officer and sighs. Do it. Within hours of establishing a makeshift detection cloud, the relay sends a comm squirt. The whiff of an outbound signal is projected by your navigator on your flagship bridge, main holo display. The line points towards Les Sales habitat. Not quite, but close enough. Maybe a relay in orbit. We just have to follow the path of the beam, your comms officer comments. With two different pieces of evidence, you feel confident that you have sufficient leverage to confront authorities at Les Sales habitat about Skyla Coureuse. Let's talk to the Archon boy again. I unfortunately have to be slow about this because those fleets are maintaining position. Okay, got in. Now, I know Kuruz is on this station and I can prove it. The Archon freezes up, stammering. Of course now's the time to drive it home. What inconvenient truth will you reveal to the Archon? There's a Pather cell operating here. You explain that you intercepted comm logs that reveal that a cell of Pather terrorists has infiltrated Laysale habitat under false identities to track down Skyla Kuruz. You know about the League Intelligence safe house, and they have requested reinforcements to finish the job. Or they know about the League Intelligence safe house. As the Archon reads your uploaded log analysis, he pales and stares wide-eyed at your revelation. We're just a small polity. Siavong told me no one would ever know, and now there are Pathers crawling in the Lud-cursed walls? Tell the Archon about the secret hypercoms relay on Groombridge Station. As you upload salvage logs, you explain to Archon Oberon that they show that you discovered a secret hypercommunication relay in the derelict Groombridge habitat that's been sending periodic transmissions to a repeater close to Laysale habitat. And it, in turn, has been receiving transmissions from an array of probes around a distant star. And this array was compromised by a scavenger on the far end, and so pirates, or even Pathers, could be. You nod. The Archon shakes his head. How could this happen? They said there'd be no wild experiments. Let me see Kuruz. You don't owe the Persian League anything. I'm under strict orders to keep intelligence matters of the Persian League, policy secrets. Orders from Kazaron? Orders from Kazaron? I can see who really runs Laysale. It's not like that at all, the Archon sputters. Laysale is free and proud, small yes, but strategically important, and not tied up in the nepotistic gents politics of Kazaron. His face starts turning red. They don't understand. Out here, we have to work for a living. We face risks those fools can't imagine. What kind of a deal is this league if they won't wipe out that pack of pirates holed up in Captain that have been hounding us for cycles, and the fleet taxes? Archon Oberon closes his eyes and takes several deep breaths and meets your gaze with a new determination. You know what? You're right. I am? The Archon's voice steadies with a cold rage that's been building for many cycles, it seems. It's time to show them who Laysale belongs to. And it's not a bunch of Kazaron Gen's babies tracking dirt onto our fine station. Captain, take a shuttle, meet me at the executive docking ring. Let's go see the Skyla Kuruz. The Archon doesn't await your reply before he pounds the comms disconnect. You're left staring at the spinning crest of Laysale Habitat's Executive Council. Let's meet Archon and visit the safe house of Skyla Kuruz. You step off your shuttle to meet the grim-faced Archon, Oberon, and his entourage. You are introduced to the other 6 members of the Laysale Executive Council. The Archon assures you of their full support, through a surreptitious eye roll by one of the council members in the back. Or though a surreptitious eye roll by one of the council members in the back suggests that the Archon's enthusiasm is not shared by all. Archon Oberon speaks a quiet word into his comm band, and a small squad of diversely equipped Laysale militia appears. Captain, let's go see that safe house, he says, and turns to lead your party toward a station transport shaft. The safe house is a low-rent commercial warehouse in a medium-security volume of the station ring. The thin bulkheads leave you just within earshot of the thudding bass of the Twilit Entertainment Concourse a couple sections over. As a score of officials and station militia approach the entrance of the safe house, a standard cargo lock, a trio of lounging League agents leap to their feet. Watch what happens. The station Archon strides forwards and, channeling the resentment you stoked, harangues the League agents for endangering the station, stomping on the rights of League citizenry and above all gross incompetence. The young Kazaronian agent in command wipes a drop of sweat from their forehead. Archon, we've got this. League security demands, "No, you don't got this. This operation is riddled with leaks." The Archon glances briefly at you, and your meltdown of an operation is a direct threat to our security. Laysale Habitat is exerting its sovereign rights in this matter as of now, with the full support of the Executive Council. The League agent lowers their wavering pistol, and at that, the flanking agents lose the strength of their composure. The Archon takes the agent's pistol, checks the safety, then shoves the agent away, leading you to the airlock. The control panel gives way to executive override codes, and the Archon motions for you to pass through the armored doorway. A woman stands before you, holding a datapad, looking quizzically at the newcomers to this place. You look around the dark space, taking in the shadowy equipment racks, humming machines, and cargo crates. A small zero-G-style had pod in the corner must be her domestic space. Skyla Coureuse, I presume? Yes, that's me, she says cautiously. And Archon Oberon, to what do I owe the honor? The Archon nods towards you. Captain Smastian, who has a way of poking around in other people's business. Now it's your turn. I have a message for you. Archon Oberon eyes you, a non-verbal inquiry about whether he is intruding. I'll let you two speak privately. Citizen Coureuse, I am informing you that you are now under the direct protection of the Laysale Executive Council. We shall ensure your safety on this station, and he casts a glance back at the League agents, and ensure your right to freedom of movement as per the Persian League Charter. As if just remembering its existence, the Archon slips the League agent's pistol into his belt, nods, and steps toward the ongoing shouting match back in the airlock. Baird wants me back, doesn't she? Coureuse crosses her arms. Give her Baird's message on the datapad. You pass the datapad to Coureuse, and she takes it to a chair set at a workstation several meters away, activating a privacy field that dulls the sound and blurs her image. Look around. You turn to examine the workshop. Racks of sub-AI processing cores sleep in coolant cradles festooned with wires. An Agrav-equipped overhead winch holds a machine casing and safety locks above a macro-assembler, with its modular components exposed. The workbench nearby holds several multi-purpose engineering arms hovering over some device, its innards arranged like an exploded engineering diagram. A couple minutes later, the privacy field collapses and Coureuse emerges. She looks tired. She hands the datapad back to you and says, "I'll come." What did Baird say? Baird always gets her way, didn't you know? Well, let's go then. Okay, but I need... Coureuse looks over her workbenches, computing array, and projects in various states of completion. My things. You tell her that you have a special team that's well practiced in moving delicate scientific equipment. In fact, you'll introduce her to the ops chief to make arrangements right now. Within the hour, with the full cooperation of the Laysale Habitat Executive Council and the station quartermaster, you have Skyla Coureuse and her equipment packed and transported to your fleet. Next stop, Galatia Academy Station. Baird always gets her way. Okay. And without further ado, let's turn this into Galatia Academy. I may have forgotten to purchase items. Although no, that's not strictly the case. Let's head to Mayasura and Hybrasil first. Hello. Those guys wanted my ass, it seems. Danger level of 1. I suppose I could tango with some pirates quickly. Move in to engage. Deploying. And now. Let's organize like that. Strikecraft for each of you. You get a couple of those. Meanwhile, you guys defend these ships. And let's move. Or rather, no. We'll organize like this. We'll have our fast ships, working together. Let's acquire Nav Buoy Delta. Good, now we burn a little bit faster. Always nice. Oh, that was bad. Okay, there is our opposing force. Okay. I'll have you task onto that ship next. Let's also vent some of this flux that's suddenly built up. Our Griffins are dealing famously with the Atlas. Love to see it. And let's full assault. Okay, I'd like to get this stupid thing out of my way so I can actually target the ship. Cool. Let's claim victory. Basically, just a couple tiny ships managed to get away. We'll pursue them with the aid of our second-in-command. Okay. And only a fuel barge managed to get away permanently. Whatever. I'm not salvaging those. Let's jump keeping the transponder off. Because now we have this very important task of acquiring a bunch of supplies to supplement the ones that we have lost. Good, good. Yeah, drugs here are actually worth a pretty penny, and the Thulian Raider base wants some. How many exactly do they want? 1,200. Good. 1200's a good number. Abandoned Astropolis next, or Lost Astropolis. Rather slim pickings so far on items. Let's repair our ships and trade goods. 191 is still a fair price. Although the Thulian raiders don't actually need things that badly, it seems. Let's at least have a reasonable chunk to send their way. Good. There we are. It cost me a fair chunk of cash, but that is okay. Why do I have domestic units in my inventory? Huh. Well, presumably they're there for a reason. Don't know what that reason is, but they're... there they are. Ah, one more thing. Let's take a look at fleet purchasing. Another Fury light cruiser on the market. I like these. They're good chase frigates, or chase cruisers, so I'll take one. And I think another Shrike just to supplement the ranks for all of the ones that we have lost. But as it stands, both you and you are getting mothballed until we get back to our faction-controlled space. We will, however, be a bit preemptive in our organization here. We take a sip, and as soon as we turn in the Galatia thing, I'm going to go quickly eat some cereal, and then I'll be back to streaming right after that. So... that'll happen in all of like 20 minutes or something, I guess. What else do I have to do? Oh, I guess head to the Mayasura jump point. You know what, let's hit up Hybrasil while we're at it. Aoku Bress, even. Speak to our contact there. See if he has any work for us that's worth doing. Oh right, and trying to sell drugs to the Thulians would also be nice. Ooh, that's a bit much. Okay, let's get rid of some of that then. Let us leave. And the last thing I want to look at is fleet purchasing. And nothing that I'm terribly interested in. Another buffalo another one of these buffaloes, though. You know what? I'm gonna purchase it. This one I will purchase. Because these are always useful. So, crew cargo. Let's upgrade our fleet capacity to that number. Good, good, good. And refit. Expanded armored surveying. Expanded surveying and armored. Delightful. And without further ado, where do we want to head now? Oh yes, the Thulian Raider base. No. Com directory, speak to Ryan Arroyo. Do you have any work for me? Luxury goods procurement. Thousand units of luxury goods delivered to Kulan. That's 0 light years away. Due to the importance of this shipment, 300,000 credits. Okay. So we'll try to do that for him. First we'll go to the Thulians. And then we'll try to figure out where to get luxury goods. Eh, 400's a reasonable amount to sell them. The rest I'll hold on to. And now for luxury goods. Where's a good place to purchase? Kanta's Den Pirates. And then Chickamaustock has 1,400 available. Or rather, no. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of this. Sort things out. Get rid of the transplutonics, why not? And hopefully with that I'll have enough room for luxury goods. So let's go to Kanta's Den. Kanta's Den is in Majek. Yes. And then we need to head to Chickamaustock to get the remainder. Go away. And just to be absolutely sure, it is luxury goods. Yes. 45 days to complete, so yeah, we definitely do have to do this now. Actually, you know what, since they're so cheap, I might as well come back home with them. They might be coming in handy at some point. And with that out of the way, let's go back to, not Hybrasil. It's Hybrasil we need to go to. In Kulan, specifically. Just to make sure, yes, I do have 1,000. Okay, so, thing I learned about the black market, or about the market, available and excess are two separate figures. Learn to read both. Wow, really, that was the first time in a long time that I've actually been accosted that way. By one of my own. Okay. Open the comms, deliver the luxury goods, and cut the comm link. Delightful. Now, where are we headed? Galatia. Let us head to Galatia. Okay, monthly stipend has rolled in. Very good. And let's open a channel. The image of Provost Anahita Baird appears. Captain, it is good to see you return, finally. Bring her by shuttle, she says, directly to this docking port. A chime signals the receipt of navigation instructions and docking codes. I will meet you here. The comm line shuts off. You step off the shuttle, thrusters clicking as they cool, followed by Skyla Coureuse. The scientist has been very quiet on the brief shuttle ride, which has returned her to Galatia Academy Station after her time in hiding. As promised, Provost Baird is waiting with a small group of masked guards and senior advisors. Academician Sebastien waves as your gaze drifts over to him. It is so good to have you back with us, Skyla, says Baird. Let's wave back to Sebastien. Sebastien smiles widely as you wave back. Baird is intent on Coureuse and makes no acknowledgement. Coureuse nods to acknowledge the words, though occupies herself with examining the reception lounge. It hasn't changed much, she says. Something in this doesn't please the Provost, you think? Well, says Baird, I believe you'll find that quite a lot has changed. Academician Alvis Sebastien, please come forward, thank you. I understand that you knew Skyla back... At his vigorous nod, she says, yes, of course. Sebastien begins to welcome Coureuse, shaking her hand and asking about her trip. Coureuse raises an eyebrow at the question and Baird interrupts. There will be time for that later, Alvis. Please show the newly reinstated Academician Coureuse to her quarters, and show her the new laboratory. Baird pauses, seeming to examine Coureuse for a response, but Skyla simply nods in acknowledgement without meeting her eye. Skyla, I hope you can thrive here. Again. Please go with Alvis, and keep an open mind, Baird says. With a sigh, Baird turns from them to you. Captain, thank you for finding her, and bringing her home. The Provost watches the two leave the receiving lounge, starting to chat, a smile showing itself on Coureuse finally. With Skyla, we can begin it all again. Baird holds up a hand to indicate an adjoining transport pod. Let us move to a more suitable setting for the rest of our discussion. Board the transport pod. I don't think the Persian League will be happy to lose Coureuse. Some among their ranks, yes, a hint of a smile forms on Baird's face, but others can see that this is the best way forward. The League can't pull the best and brightest from the entire sector. The Galatia Academy can. They don't have the theoretical research and experimentation infrastructure we do. It's all practical matters with their fleet armamentarium, weapons, warships, heavy industry, and doling out of contracts to Gen's allies. Furthermore, sub-factions within the League could not call an open vote on a matter so delicate as this. We merely resolved their political questions by other means. The Provost nods slowly at you, acknowledging your role. She doesn't like you, does she? Baird looks at you for a long moment. You think you see something new, something almost like emotional pain. Skyla never appreciated the gifts the Academy offered her. It's how she was raised, perhaps. Her insubordination was indulged, became habitual. But with time, when she sees what we accomplish, maybe her higher sense of rationality will win out. I know she is capable of it. Baird turns, staring forward, and sets her jaw. Through the silence, you can almost hear Baird thinking. The transport pod hisses to a halt, and you feel the subtle shift of agrav fields. You step off and note that this seems to be a back entrance. Yes, we've read this part before. As you enter Baird's office, you notice that Gargoyle is in the sitting area, boots resting on the common table. The hacker casually closes a holodisplay. Oh, so good of everyone to join me. I was getting awfully bored. I thought I might read some files, but you got here just as I was getting started. Although she shows no outward change in expression, you get the familiar feeling of potent apprehension and clarity which fills your gut with a high-powered starship weapon. Which fills your gut when a high-powered starship weapon is armed to fire. Provost Baird speaks with firm authority. An amusing prank, I'm sure. Now remove your feet from there before I have you removed from my office again. Yes, Gargoyle mutters sullenly, dropping boots to the floor. Provost Baird moves behind her desk, brushes the surface with a scowl, then taps a few keys, activating a hollow projector. An image projects into the space above her desk. A surveillance feed of a gleaming new physics laboratory, Coureuse, is being introduced by Sebastien, too. Various there was a period there. A new physics laboratory. Coureuse is being introduced by Sebastien to various academicians, judging by their formal dress and technicians in various states of protective garb. They look young and eager to begin work. She seems to be settling in, Baird says, motioning at the display. Sebastien is more capable than he appears. He has been both persistent and meticulous in facilitating the rebirth of this research team. Gargoyle speaks up, and just look what happens when he's not keeping an eye on me. All sorts of trouble. Baird nods in acknowledgement, then says, My team has been working on the Calicor data, decrypted thanks to Gargoyle's hard work, I must admit. You see Gargoyle take a small bow as if having completed a masterful performance. Though we've started reopening previous avenues of research, she says, having Coureuse here to form the heart of the advanced theory team will result in tremendous progress after Calicor's bungling. This is her life's work, after all. And, Gargoyle interrupts, I cracked those hegemony snooper sats. All reports will be green across the board. No suspicious hyperspace folding going on here, officer. Baird nods in acknowledgement again. Indeed, Gargoyle has been very helpful. She turns to you, and you as well. I anticipate that you will be instrumental in carrying out these experiments to their full effect, as I expect that some will entail dramatic results. Provost Baird pauses and turns to you, examining your reaction. You must be wondering what this is all for, Captain. You're obviously trying to reopen the gates. Almost unconsciously, she shoots a look at you, a flash of anger for ruining her moment, before she catches herself. Yes, Captain, and more. This is about opening up the galaxy again. Everything I have done, everything I have worked for has always been about the gates. Gargoyle makes a tiny applause at this revelation, somewhat undermining the gravity of Baird's speech. Baird ignores this, taps a datapad, and the holoprojector flickers a 3D hyphae map into existence. You recognize the image, a map of the domain-era gate network within the Persean sector. A dense spot in one prominent lobe contains what you know as the core worlds, or more precisely, what the gates can do, Baird says. Gargoyle speaks up again, more earnest somehow than usual. Freedom! Imagine that, Smastian. The technology the domain used to enslave humanity, liberated. The small minds that rule us, they're all still shackled by domain mindset, all alike in their own way. Tritac Luddies, the hegemony, soulless minions of orthodoxy, all of them. Imagine if we took that all away from them. Imagine if anyone could go anywhere and do anything. Gargoyle cackles, rocking back and forth. You notice that Baird has watched Gargoyle without emotion through this speech. As Gargoyle settles down, becoming distracted by a datapad, the Provost speaks to you in a tone of commanding finality. Return in a week or so, Captain. My people need time to work, and you've earned a break. But keep your head down. The factions are restless after what you pulled in Asira. Baird turns to her desk console, expressions moving across her face as she appears to skim messages. That is all, Captain. And, Gargoyle, she says after a moment. Again, a sort of speak of this later sort of deal. Now, hello, Captain, Kuhuz says, her attention on a flickering bank of holographic data tables. I'm sorry I'm so busy. What is it you need? Has Gargoyle been helpful? Oh, very helpful, she says with a smile. You get just a really different perspective from Gargoyle. There are so many assumptions, invisible little things we do, as an institutional organization without realizing. And, well, and also the technical stuff like code. It's been a bit strange. And teamwork in the traditional sense is mostly out of the question, but if we find a little self-contained project for Gargoyle, it can work out great. Thank you for all you've done for us. It could have gone very poorly. Can Baird be trusted? She looks at you for a moment and sighs. You know she'll probably listen to this, right? Well, she knows how I feel, and I'm not going to pretend I believe otherwise. I don't like a lot about what she does and how she does it, but everyone else is worse. Say what you will about the Provost, she's effective. It's better than the alternative. The alternative? I don't know, she says, making weapons for the hegemony, sector collapse for pre-hyperdrive levels, torturing AI shards for Tritac. I couldn't do that. I don't even know what the Luddites would make of me. Kuhuz gives a laugh. Put me in a nunnery, probably. Might not be so bad. Aha. Well then. I'm never getting near Ankyra orbital, am I? Never again, it seems. At least not for a long time. Oh good, the Persians merely do not like me. Merely. I forgot to talk to the, academician about jobs. Oh well. Let's head to Epsilon Sonora and do some things. Check up on our little corner of the galaxy, as it were. And eat through a lot of supplies because of storms. And once we park here, I'm going to bounce off for a moment in order to have myself some cereal. And then I'll be back. And then I'll be back. I wonder if there's a way to upgrade the comms relays. My god, I forgot we've named ourselves the Smussy Protectorate. Thule has a system bounty going. Interesting. Shifty man fiddling with a cybermod jack. What are you doing here? You read the menu as a man puts the jack down and explains that he saw your fleet come in. You look like someone who might find use for the latest Perseant League facility security codes. No, I don't care about him. Let us manage our colony. How are things? We have grown. Good. Let's add an industry. Fuel production would be heckin' nice. I'd need a lot of volatiles in order to produce fuel, however, and I don't have volatiles yet. Open market would be nice, but I think we need to set up mining. Yep, let us set up mining. Mining is definitely the next thing we will need. Is it just me, or did this picture change for the population? I'm not so sure. I don't quite know. And now, okay, let me understand how this works. So it'll produce 4 regular ore because of moderate ore deposits. Because of diffuse volatiles, no bonuses or penalties to volatiles production. Common organics, no bonuses or penalties, so organics also produce 4. Okay. So the regular outputs are 4, 2, 4, 4, but with bountiful farmland it becomes 2 for food. Okay, 101% fleets. Our stability is still not the highest it could possibly be, but that's okay. We'll work on fixing that. Now, I can take you two out of Mothball. And I can focus on your refits. Hardened subsystems and integrated point defense. Good, good. Ah, but we do not have tack lasers for this guy. Okay, so this guy's gonna have to be built a bit differently. Our medium missile is still going to be, I think, a Sabo SRM. Heavy blaster is still going to be a good thing to put on. But for our small energy, we're going to have to be more long-range point defense laser rather than tack laser. And we are also going to put in 500, 500... Alternately, we can put down ion cannons for this rather than infrared pulsars, but no. I think infrared pulse lasers are going to be a little bit better. 500, 600. Ion cannons are also a 500. Though we already get enough EMP out of the SRM Sabo pod. So instead... That's a tough one. Ooh, I did want to check one thing. Let's deploy you and check your shields. It's only a 50% shield. Maybe a wider shielding on this guy, then. Since he's... It seems as though I'm going to be kitting him out for close-range support. Okay. In that case, let's give you extended shields. 21 and 14 is a good number over here, I think. Which I'm not allowed to get. Okay. Oh, these are all worth 4. Gotcha. Sure. This should be fine. Let's put you at your maximum. Weapon groups. Heavy blasters on 1. Infrared pulsars are an automatic on 3. And you guys are an automatic on 4. Cool. Let's run a sim against one of you. Okay, so it can do the business, but it would be preferable to give this thing tack lasers. So, it's acceptable, It's not preferable. I'm gonna have to upgrade that. It will be requiring an upgrade. Meanwhile, you get your infrared pulsars, get a ion cannon, you get an ion pulsar if I'm not mistaken. Yep, and you get a Sabo rack. LRPD. LRPD, there we are. Efficiency expanded, hardened. Okay, efficiency expanded, hardened, and 15-8. So let's go 8 first, and then 15. Very nice. Repair my ships. Manage colony. What am I putting away? We have a lot of drugs, we have a lot of luxury goods, we have a lot of domestic goods. Let's also dump a bunch of heavy equipment. Confirming. And into storage goes a buttload of stuff. Good, good, good. Now, let's take a save. Delightful. And let's take a bit of a pause here. And so, I will communicate that. Taking a brief break to eat some cereal. BRB. Oh, I don't know. About 10 to 15 minutes. In fact, let's go look. Cereal break image. Just out of curiosity, what do they have here? Eating food, BRB. Let's open the image in a new tab. Cool. And I will be back. Okay, we are back. I have returned. I'm making sure that, yep, everything is operating correctly. And let us return to managing colonies and stuff. Let's see. Crew cargo. Colony info. Growth rate is only 6%. Okay, accessibility, hazard pay, habitable, free port, megaport. For a size 4 colony, this translates into a 6% monthly growth rate. Okay, wait, so what's gonna contribute to growth rate? Stability bonus of +1. Accessibility bonus of +10. Okay. How do we solve... How do we solve the problem of growth suddenly decreasing for us? How do we boost it? I mean, it's nice that we're making 35,000 cred a month. But how do we boost this? I suppose one of the things I could do is within a 10 light year radius, look around for potential colony ships that went astray. You know, I think I might do that. The problem is, I need... Well, there's no way around it, really. I need fuel. And I need a lot of fuel in order to do that. AI cores. Yes, that is true. I just don't want to screw around with those yet. AI cores would be nice. But we're leaving that for later. I want to have the ability to defend the planet first. Oh. They may have noticed. Okay. Wait, why did I do that? Why did I even bother? Oh well. I'm not going to be trying to run a profit on domestic goods. Although recreational drugs is certainly something I'd like to run a profit on, because the Thulian Raider base, god damn do they still need it. They're thirsty, though. But no. No. I'm leaving that alone. No. There we go, there's fuel. There's supplies. Let's just get an extra 9 heavy machinery for the heck of it. And Hesperus Station next. Wait, what the heck is this? Warning beacon. Oh, yeah. Okay. Nothing wrong here, boss. We ain't got shit. 3,000 is an appreciable amount to work with. Let's go to magic and fill that up a little bit better. Yeah? $88,000. What a lovely number. It'll take one more month before we have Nova Maxios is a little bit out of the way. Okay. Owie. So we're going here first because Nova Maxios was a tad out of the way. On our way back, though, we're definitely hitting it up. And then we're going back on an exploration spree. Ow. And I suppose, since we're still in system, might as well hit up Kanta's Den and get the maximum amount of fuel that we are able. Okay, we're apparently at war with the hegemony now. No, we'd like to trade. Oh, wait. We would like to trade. Oh, whoops. Yes, much better. And heck, we'll also get nearly 2,000 units of supplies. Screw it. It's probably a good thing to do. Especially given that we've hit so many asteroids on the way in. How many more supplies? 210. Oof. Okay. So let's head back to Epsilon Sonora. Not to actually go into its gravity well. But so that I can figure out what is the farthest I need to explore outwards. 9.1. Okay, so definitely these two stars. That's 9.3. That's 12. 8.6. 7. 8. Okay, so this nebula and these two stars. Let's start off with Asmodee. Because if we can find a good transport... No. Ugh. Why did I get myself stuck in this? Well, either way, I would have had to chart through a nebula, I guess, so... Shucks on me. First, let's go here. Okay, a couple of fragments. Well, nothing for it but to head to Asmodee. I mean, it well could have something, but... eh. The last two which I ran into in the north were a bit easier to run into. Okay, I'm not fighting all of those at once. This is when I find out that this system was much better. Okay, if a sub-ordo wants to tackle me on their own, I'll move into engage, continue. Both of these. Actually, no, one of these. Okay. Good. Now. Both of you tack onto you, onto you, onto you. Similar sort of story. Okay. Let's engage these nerds. How do I like the new leveling system? It's more streamlined. I do appreciate that. I never got to play with the previous leveling system too much, because, again, I played this game for the first time back in 2014 when there was only like 2 star systems. Or no, it was probably like 2013, maybe even 2012. Either way. Point is, the game was in a much more limited state, even compared with what was the case 2 years ago, when a lot of buzz for Starsector really kicked off thanks to Seth Zintach. Aside from that, though, the previous system, it required you to spend a lot more points. It was a bit more, I guess, smaller amounts of bonuses spread out over a longer period of time, whereas now you get a bunch of upfront bonuses up to that maximum level of 15, and there's trade-offs, so you do sort of have to pick and choose how you build your fleet and how you build your character. It can be a bit daunting to someone who is functionally a first-time player in this new kind of system, but it's not the worst. It is by no means the worst. Once you get a feel for it, it definitely becomes much easier. Okay, so let us have you engage, definitely engage, definitely engage. Okay, this guy's toast. Functionally. And let's go full assault. Enemy fleet is sufficiently roasted. I think we got him. So, final opinion on the leveling system. I think it's good. It seems like a good leveling system. Where's the last AI contact? Oh, there he is. Good. Okay. Oh, I have to take this manually? Damn it. Fine. Destroyers, do your thing. I think it was worth the overload. Might have not been worth the damage, though. Okay, just another remnant fragment. How's my fleet? 106 supplies to repair? Just a moment. There is something I've been forgetting to do multiple times now, and that's level you up to max level. Okay, cool. So, you're a strike commander. You've got that, you've got that. Energy weapon mastery would be pretty cute, but I think impact mitigation is a better one. Okay, I think I've accidentally tagged in the other sub-ordo, but whatever. Deploy all? No. Also no, but yes. There we go. Same orientation as last time. Good. And you guys, I'm going to have go for the nav buoy. Just so that they have a better movement order. Because nav buoys are useful. Oh. You just took my engine offline. I don't like you. Let's hide back a bit. Nearly lost my cruiser because, I guess that's a thing that happens. And full assault, please. Thank you. I wish I could have given this over to my second in command. You finally got that colony? Yeah, we did. I'll even show you what it looks like. And guess where it is? Guess where it is. Okay, anyone else left? I don't think so. Good. More cores? No, no more cores. But yeah. It's not a Terran. It's not a Terran planet. It is, in fact, a tundra world. With bountiful farmland, moderate ore deposits, diffuse volatiles, common organics. It's cold. And we've named ourselves the Smussy Protectorate. So, take that, I guess. What's happened to our stability? +2 because of ground operations, +2 management bonus, +1 domestic goods, +1 luxury goods. I guess the Freeport? Well, we're about to have mining online. I don't exactly know what's contributed to another negative to From Freeport? Like, wait, did I go from, like, -2 to -3? I guess it did. Must have. But in any case, so on the map, it's in the Epsilon Sonora system. It's right here. And the reason why I chose this was because of its proximity to, proximity to other colonies. Plus 26% proximity. The hostilities with other factions is like a bit of a negative to the accessibility, but whatever. But it's also because we have this desert world right here, which has poor farmland, moderate ore deposit, moderate rare ore, moderate ore on this other barren world, and finally more diffuse volatiles and moderate ore and abundant rare ore deposits over here. So because of this extra diffuse volatiles, I decided to make it here. I decided because of proximity to other colonies, it's going to be a bit easier to interact with the core worlds. And honestly, the other option, which was over here in the Kang system, this is where we have the Terran world that has the bountiful farmland and scattered ruins, as well as moderate ore and plentiful organics. The scattered ruins may have been able to make up for it, but lack of volatiles in that system was sort of a killer for me, because what else do we have? Yeah, we have rich rare ore, and that's it. Although it does have the extreme heat rating. So I would have to be importing a lot of volatiles, and it's also very far away, so I was worried about that. And the other candidate was somewhere in... where was it? Was it Gamadarian? Yes, it was this one. So, rich farmland on this arid world, moderate ore, common organics, scattered ruins again, vast ruins, adequate farmland, sparse rare ore, so that would have been pretty crap, common organics, and finally moderate rare ore and abundant ore, together with more scattered ruins. So that was the other candidate system in my mind, and it was also pretty crap. I was just not able to find anything. Nothing to the west, nothing to the east. I mean, granted, Mabombo could have been a reasonable one, but at the same time, I was finally getting sick and tired of all the exploration. And I decided Epsilon Sonora was best, just because of its diffuse volatiles. And currently we're exploring the immediate galactic neighborhood, which is to say this star, this star, this star, this star, and these last two stars, in the hopes that we can find a cryotank that may provide us with... what was it? Extra colony growth. Yeah. All of those systems were heavily suboptimal. This one was the least suboptimal. And it's what guided my decision. We're at a good survey point where we only need 5 heavy machinery and supplies in order to survey systems, which is nice. Ship recovery. A brawler, a wolf. Nope. Begin salvage. Cool. Oh, cool. Fury class blueprints. Definitely fond of that. Oh, and the meme I was having for myself is that I found this system, look at all these planets, and it's gonna end up being better than my own system. Hello. A remnant nexus. You don't want transplutonics and volatiles on your habitable planet? Well. A derelict wolf. Oh, cool, another level 5 boy. Cool, what are you like? Target analysis, impact mitigation, missile specialization. Gunnery implants, reliability engineering. What do I have for my actual missile officers? Because you... Okay. Helmsmanship, target analysis, ranged specialization, missiles, shield modulation. Yeah, without helmsmanship, I'm less tempted to care about you. So you're like whatever in my mind. And we do have 2 fully functioning griffins, although we've lost one of our eagles that had story points put into it. So that's 3 story points in the negative on that ship. Unfortunately. Now let's check out this orbital habitat. Okay, okay. And let's actually take all. Sort, and we no longer need food really, so confirm and continue. Salvage. Again, ditch the food. Bully a remnant fragment. Sure. I mean, I might set this thing up as a farming zone. I have a tier 3... Or I have a 3-star rating of danger off of the Nexus. So I think I want to try to keep this as an AI core farm because it's pretty close to one of my core world. Okay, let's just full assault these guys. Because they're sort of scuppered. Was the amount of fleet I used a bit overkill? Yeah, probably. I could have probably just gone in with my destroyers, but I really didn't want to risk it. Also, back in here, eject that fuel, eject that. Officer promotion candidate, no thanks. Did I actually get that other officer out of my inventory? Yes, I did. Good. Debris field? Seemingly. Yeah, so far still class 2. Yeah. Haven't seen any full Ordos in this system quite yet. Didn't see a warning beacon in it either. So, not sure what to make of that. I didn't want to lose my engine there, you see? I love my Merv-armed griffins, they're so good. Okay, so only one more ship to go. This ship armed with sabos is actually fantastic. I wish I had done that sooner rather than tooling around with salamanders way early on. That was dumb. Real dumb. Okay. Let's survey up. Oh good, mining has completed. So, D I believe it was. Good, we're generating 59,000 a month now off of this colony. 4% of the organics, or sorry, we control 10% of the global market share of organics, 6% of global ore, 10% of food, 7% of volatiles, 3% of crew, and these are imports for the time being. I guess the free port goes up in severity with the rise of your colony. So I suppose the next industry or structure we're gonna have to add. Oh, structures are also... They're also highly variant based off of, or they're dependent on your industry. Gotcha. Alright, orbital station. I think I'll build myself a high-tech station. So let's do that. Growth is progressing. It's not going terribly rapidly, but it's neither is it going terribly slowly. So, we're fine with that. Yeah, supply an entire planetary invasion by just giving a griffin a bunch of raw supplies, letting it sit in orbit, and just nuking a planet. Good. Ruins. Ruins. No, we're not recovering any ships, though. Corrupted nanoforge. Pollution which becomes permanent. No, I don't think I'm gonna use a corrupted nanoforge. Should I sell it or should I keep it around for, like, a different kind of planet? I think I do have, Tachyon Lance blueprints. Let's actually check that. Hold on. Doctrine and blueprints. View blueprints. Type. No. Design type. High-tech. So we have a bunch of high-tech blueprints of this. Weapons. There we go. Yep, I do have, design type common. Well, anyways, Tachyon Lance, there it is. I have it. Phase Lances. Like, I'm pretty sure I have the entire energy package. Only sell them if I already have a pristine nanoforge. I think I had one, but then it got lost somewhere. Well, until I get heavy industry up, this is gonna have to do. I'm not exactly gonna be tooling around in here too much. The problem is I don't want to pollute my planet, you know? I don't want to suddenly go, oh, you've polluted your planet, haha, now it sucks, lol, reduced stability. Ah, okay. I understand. Abundant, volatile, sparse ore. Well, in any case... hello. Where did that tell me to go? To Conflagration. Well, I'm gonna be going there at some point anyway. Because this place has been fully... No, it hasn't been fully explored. I missed a planet. Oh, I'm so mad. Wait, I'm over a capacity? Oh, by fuel. Okay, let's deal with these boys. Deploy all that we are able. Right, escort duty. You escort this man, you escort this man. You two escort you. In fact, I'm gonna put both of you on, well, one hammerhead on escort duty for that fellow. And you two escort this man. Well, I guess we'll put the corrupted nanoforge to some use then. Although maybe it won't be strictly necessary. Who knows? It's not like I'm in a position to min-max that planet too hard. Because it's not a terribly min-max worthy planet. Okay. We're a bit ahead of the main force, so let's just, you know, dial it back a bit. Let's dial it back. You attack him, you attack him, you attack him. And you go after him. Nope, I can't go after that guy because then these guys will teleport over and isolate me. I don't want that to happen. Although at this point this guy's isolated himself well enough. Cool, cool. Okay. So, she just lost me a ship. Thank you. Very cool of you. Wait, where did my shield go? What the hell? Okay. Can I claim victory? Not yet. Full assault if you please. Well, I mean, I can certainly optimize. I don't know about min-maxing. Fortunately, it's a standard recovery. Let's pick through salvage. Alpha Core. Nice. Okay. So we're definitely over on that, over on this, over on this. Sort, confirm, and continue. And, back to what we were trying to explore. Oh look, cargo pods. I think those are mine. Yep, definitely mine. Okay. Good enough. Let's press the Q button. And I guess head over to the Jigoku Nebula. Or Jigoku star in this nebula. And see what may be seen. Order a jump to hyperspace, and also let's look at my crew. All of which are suddenly under strength. Let's mothball this guy, because I don't want to suddenly be dealing with under-strengthing issues. And now crew and cargo, that's fine. Yes. We're looking around at this person. Steady. Energy weapon mastery, as opposed to you who has range specialization and gunnery implants. Shield modulation, impact mitigation, target analysis. You know, not a bad pilot overall. Is there anyone I like less? Well, almost everyone here has the ability to get their ship back, except for Miguel, the Mariner. Who also... well, no, who has helmsmanship. Only you don't have helmsmanship, and that sort of pisses me off. Are there any officers I don't like here? Point defense. Point defense is not a good skill on a destroyer captain. But you would be good on a battleship later on because of your energy weapon mastery. It's a tough call. Oh well. I'm gonna dismiss the new one. Because primarily I'm looking for tier 6 people. I should have mothballed the one with the D mod, but oh well, whatever. Hello. Let's deploy as such. And I'm not too worried about my Fury having a D-mod, because I do have the ability to remove D-mods passively over time. Well, that was quick. Full assault if everyone pleases. Again, slight bit of overkill. Maybe I should have gotten rid of the reckless babe. Maybe that's what I should have done. I think this should be enough. And I think full assault is in order. Good, good. Easy fights. I just wish I could automate them. Have I tried a game called Cosmeteer? Says DJ Steed. I have not. Also, welcome to the stream. I take it it's a reasonable one? Get me out of the range of the hypervelocity drivers. Good. Let's vent. Let's have you charge after that guy. And I want both of you attacking him, as a matter of fact. Hello. I accidentally paused the screen on white screen. No idea what the hell happened there. Delightful. Shipbuilder, and it's free. Well, I guess I'll have to take a look at that. Okay, we'll do the take all business. What do we not need? I don't think we need these guys. Don't think I need this, nor this, nor this, nor this. Nor a salamander. But definitely not that nor this. We press 6, however. Acquire even more gubblies. And take a look at my fleet quickly, because there is something I want to do. I know it's not exactly the most advisable thing to refit when you're not around a planet, but... stop me, I guess? Okay. Is an extra 800 capacity on my capacitors worth it? Or should I go for 760 venting? You know, I think I'm gonna go for venting. Yeah, minus 8 CR from in-space refit. Yeah, that's fine. Don't mind that at all. Now, about this, exploration. Surveying. Always more vents. I don't know, personally I've found just min-maxing capacitors seems to work better for me. Just go higher on capacitors, ships will vent on their own time, I guess. I mean, for AI, it's gonna be a bit more difficult, I suppose. Okay. Ooh, an orbital habitat. We like these. Good things, not good things. Okay, no, we'll take all, sort, and then get rid of the useless stuff. And the most useless happens to be you. Confirm, and continue. What are we dealing with here? Suborbital Ordo and a remnant fragment. Let's charge in. I think this should be fine. It's too funny when you just outvent the enemy. I mean, yeah, probably. Being able to dump flux faster just means you can get back into the combat quicker, but at the same time, having that ability to tank hits is valuable in my mind, you know? I don't know if it should be valuable in my mind, but it is. Let's try to change things up a little. I want these aggressive type ships closer to my person. Is it too soon for carriers? I do have carriers. I have herons. In fact, I have an entire fleet parked in orbit of my own fucking planet. It's just sort of inoperable at the moment. Okay, let's see. You here, you here. You here. And you... get over here. Okay. Ooh, good hit, good hit. We like that hit. My favorite cruisers that I have access to, however, are the Griffins. They're, in my mind, the most valuable. They do a lot of good work, and I think I'll just full assault. No, I probably shouldn't full assault just yet. Not just yet. You definitely attack here, though. Try to pull a fast one on me with plasma cannons, will you? I don't fucking think so. And now we may full assault. I think I've heard of Cosmeteer, come to think of it. I don't remember where, but I think I've heard someone telling me about it. Wolf army. Just an army of wolf frigates. Sounds delicious. Absolutely delightful. Splendiferous, even. Come on, give me some good cores and free my soul. Nope, never mind. Universe is cruel to me another day. Yeah, I've been noticing that the capacitors are more valuable for me than straight up vents. Although I more than certainly have the combat readiness in order to not have to worry about having massive amounts of capacitors. Instead, I can focus on more vents. Another orbital habitat. Come on, give me a pristine nanoforge. Although first I'll engage automated defenses. Sure, sure. Nothing wrong with that. I think my destroyers are going to be enough for this. You personally like hitting fast and hard, making openings for venting by destroying ships. I mean, I sort of have the same mentality, but I prefer... I don't know. I prefer having a more cohesive sort of union with AI. Being able to do fleet actions is fun. So hitting hard and fast, that's not something you'll always be able to rely on. Whereas having standoff capability is oftentimes how I just end up building a lot of things. Even if I maybe shouldn't, but I don't know. Any ships to recover? No. Just salvage, please. I'll take an Alpha Core. I will most certainly take an Alpha Core. A somewhat disappointing haul, all things considered. Oh, well. Let's hit up this nav buoy. Claim it for the Smussy Protectorate. Haha. Okay. A squall is nice. I'd love to just be able to go into these engagements not having to deploy my ships and just letting my second-in-command handle it. I'd be much happier with that. It would just make this thing go so much faster. Only reason I am attacking them is on the off chance that they have good AI cores that they'll drop. Or any amount of AI cores that they'll drop. Okay, okay. And another thing besides, if hit and run is your game, and I'm thinking about this more and more just in the background, isn't it better to have higher capacitors so that you can just focus more on the hit side of things? And then you're either way going to have enough capacitor overhead, hopefully, to get back into cover, vent, cover being, like, your ship's acting as a protective screen. I don't know. Steed is new to this game. How important is positioning? Actually very fucking important, believe it or not. If you catch yourself out of position, the AI can and will pounce you in a way that makes your life a living hell. In the specific sense that they will punish you for your mistakes. So for example, I have my shields up, and say my flux bar fills up either due to my shields taking damage, or because of my own weapons fire, or a combination of the two. Say I overload. The AI immediately launches missiles at you in order to tear away your armor and your hull. Because the armor, of course, being the thing that prevents them from touching your hull points. Now, say that you wanted to be preemptive and vent your flux. Say you do it a bit too close to your enemy and they have missiles. You start venting. You don't have any friendlies around you who can potentially tank the hits for you, or who can act as a missile screen. so that they'll actually shoot down incoming missiles. Yeah, you're gonna run into problems. Oh, they're gonna be big. They're gonna be big problems. Yeah, the AI, exceedingly good at punishing you for your mistakes. And do I really want to deal with this remnant fleet? No. I'm just gonna leave him alone. Okay, so that's Jigoku. Now, there's Zenere over here. Let's explore that. Although no, let's head to Epsilon Sonora first. Okay, high threat system here in barracks. Obama. No. We're heading for our own planet, where we finally completed an orbital station, it seems. So, where are we at here? Oh, no, we're still building it. 44 days. Gotcha. Yeah, and the bigger your ships are, the more capacitors you're gonna want. I find that the ship I'm currently piloting and that I enjoy hello? Pirates. Ah, that explains lots, actually. Why am I suddenly lacking an entire stability point? Actually, I have a plan here. Oh, so it does have to be a makeshift comm relay. Damn it. Well, it's a good thing I have metal on my own worlds. Is the best I can do makeshift? Is that really the best I can do? I'd certainly like to do better. Let's go down to like 20. 20 heavy machinery should be good. And let's ditch an extra 1,000 fuel so that we have stuff to pick up later. Crew. Crew I'm feeling I'd like a little bit more of as overhead. Confirm. And let's unmothball this guy, so that we have access to him, potentially. Now that we've filled out our crew roster a bit better. We can do a little bit better than that. Couple hundred, just 100 more. Storage, let's put the alpha cores in storage. These I'll keep on my person for the time being. And of course weaponry can be ditched behind. Right. Yeah, I needed 50 metal, right? Not 100? I think so. Anyway, let's repair our ships again. Go back to that stable location there. And makeshift comm relay. Oh, I need 10 transplutonics, and I do need 100. Okay, cool. I'm an idiot. I cry. Can you hear me crying, chat? I'm crying. Wah. Smussy Protectorate Mercantile Convoy. Love it. Woman smoking in the corner. I need an operator to extract the subject from unjust confinement 14 light years away at Lost Astropolis. 54,000 credits. No, I'm not currently interested in doing a mission like that. Manage the colony. Give me 50 more, and give me, what was it, 10 transplutonics? I sure as shit hope it wasn't more transplutonics. Either way, what's the worst? I'll just waste some supplies. There, okay. Now, I don't know if there's a way to upgrade those. Hopefully there is. But we'll figure it out, I suppose. And manage the colony. One last thing I'd like to do is leave behind, you know, 1,000 supplies that we don't need at the moment. Good. Now, back to our sector map. Let's go to Zenere. We'll leave barracks for a little bit later, and then conflagration and hair. In the meantime, I am going to get myself a drink of water. I think, and just making sure I exit. Yep, good. I don't know why I'm so paranoid about my hotkey for some reason, to mute my microphone whenever I walk away. But, you know. Oh, this is looking like a waste of my goddamn time. Well, since we're here, let's just approach the star. Pump out a couple of pings on radar. Monthly income of 112,000 is a nice number to see. Whatever, I'll just transverse out, I don't care. Nothing interesting around this star. And so, I could go into barracks and continue scouting it out. See if I find a cryo-sleeper ship. Yep. Hydrogen motherfucking dioxide. Terrible, terrible. Kills many people every year. Wait, why are we here? Just to suffer? There's a lot of ships in here. And a lot of them are very, very frightening. Boy, I sure do love having 20 fleet speed. Boy, I love being super fucking fast. I used all of my heavy machinery. Oh boy. Oh boy, am I mad. Do I want to fight a Remnant Ordo? A full Remnant Ordo. Okay, let's head over in that direction. Maybe it'll be a bit more worth my time. Too much to hope for heavy machinery in there, huh? Too much. I can dismantle that sensor array. That'll give me what I need in order to complete the missions I want to complete here. Good. So that's fully surveyed. Let's try being sneaky. Because there's an orbital habitat here that I'd very much like to dismantle. Okay, not quite the business I was looking for, but sure, sure. Okay, what's next? These two systems. Two derelict ships which are sort of useless to me. And that gas giant to explore. Okay, now this entire system should be fully explored. And I'm just gonna transverse out. Oh wait, there's a fringe jump point here. Oh, okay. Didn't even realize. Oh well. So yeah, that was a bit, rough. A bit of the old clench happening there. Just a bit. I mean, oxygen is one of the primary causes behind biodegradation. It is true. It's absolutely true. Have we built our space station yet? Yes, we have. Upgrade to battle station. 500,000 in 120 days. What does that do for us? Since we're either way still growing. Our stability is at full 10, however. I don't know how to get more growth points at the moment. Yeah, I mean, I'm upgrading it. Colonies? Yes, colonies. I only have the one, and then I also have some stuff in storage over here. It's just sort of sitting here doing nothing. I can have a second colony I can personally manage. For now, just for the management bonus, because it's contributing to my stability over here. I don't want this to go down to 8 stability, I'd prefer to keep it at 10. I'm not going to be getting a second colony for a while. We're just sort of stuck with the one we have for the time being. And let's jump into the conflagration star system, which is a binary. The stable locations are beside the white dwarf, but all of the other stuff is over here. Okay, you know, fine. We fight the bogeys. We fight the bogeys with great prejudice. Kick their asses. Anybody else? Anybody else at all? Cool, that's them dealt with. Fortunately, that was a rather expedient combat. Yeah. The saddest thing is that it took me this long to actually start up this colony at the beginning of this stream. Whereas I had explored that star system so much earlier. I was just hunting after that Goldilocks star system and I wasn't finding it. A bit tragic. Now, okay, this is a red giant, right? Red giants from time to time have very, very good things orbiting them. Yep, I think we're gonna have ruins on this world. Okay, that just gained a bunch of crew for no reason. Alright. Acceptable. This one's probably gonna have some good ruins. Extensive ruins. No good ships to recover, however. But a beta core AI is very acceptable. There's a debris field here, though. Virgin core worlds versus Chad Smastian colonies? Damn fucking straight. I already have a 10% share of all food production in the galaxy. Or in the sector, rather. The Fulgents, the Glimmers, and the Lumens are the easiest classes to deal with for the Remnant fleet. Everything else is a bit more of a pain in the ass. Like, significantly more of a pain in the ass. Okay. Well, there is a supply cache here. Just to be absolutely certain this goes smoothly. Put in as many as we can. Okay, see? I overextended there. Right here. This is exactly what I was talking about earlier. I put myself in a position where I was getting focused by two very big ships. I nearly went over my flux capacity, and had some major problems as a result. Fortunately, it did allow my fleet to do a lot of damage to the other ship, but it was still a mistake, because I could have very, very easily been punished for it. And I would have taken unnecessary damage to my ship that could have been very easily avoided. Okay. Not the greatest supply cache in the world. Still acceptable. Oh. It's just some ships. A baby fleet. Unfortunately, no cryo-sleeper pods within 10 light-years of the colonized world. Shucks. Regrettable, really. But oh well. You know what, let's head for this fringe jump point. Maybe it is going to have something really cool. What's the big U-shaped ships called? U-shaped ship? I don't know which one. Is it in my fleet? I don't know. Or was it one of the ones I was fighting there? Because one of the ones I was fighting, I don't remember its name offhand right now. A brilliant class, I guess. Saw it in a PvP tourney vid. Were mods enabled? Is another question. Because if so, then I wouldn't know. Unfortunately. Okay, hypervelocity drivers, stay away from that guy. Ah, 2 hypervelocity drivers, that's actually rough. Okay, let's go full assault. I think my fleet can handle these guys now. Ooh, that guy's roasted and toasted. See, the neat thing is he was also using this wreckage to get away from me, so, again, the AI, stupid competent in this game. The scripting for it is top-notch. Move into engage, continue. Same force as before. The battles really are a spectacle. It is very difficult to get your mind around how ship combat works in this game. You'll make many mistakes in the interim, but it is very rewarding once you figure out how it's done. Do I have full assault on? Let's turn it on. Just make sure my AI is absolutely aggressive as all hell. Which they seem to be doing more than well enough right now. Cool, cool, cool. Are there full point defense ships? No, not really. I mean, everything sort of has to have the ability to engage other ships. But you can definitely kit out your ships such that they are better at point defense, certainly. Let's, take all. Sort, and what are we ditching? We are ditching food, this. Sort, confirm, and continue. Move into engage, confirm. You can make a Paragon battleship into a heavy point defense ship. I'll explain in more detail as soon as I'm done with this last fight. I didn't even know this game had PvP tournaments. How do they function? Okay, that's dealt with. Okay, let's GTFO this star system. And... yep. I guess we're back to Epsilon Sonora. And our beautiful, beautiful world of Smashtopia. Increased magazines, hardened shields, 60 vents. Hello there, Brick. Nice to see you around finally. For these late night streams of mine. Oh yeah, there's also the Heavy Paladin, PD. I forgot about that one. So, in order to illustrate what Anon there is talking about, I'm actually going to show off my own Paragon. So, let's repair our ships, manage, and Let's put this away, this away, this away, this away. The vast majority of this away. And confirm. Into the storage goes the following. Not the AI cores. But definitely this stuff. Cool. And all of this I can go on and sell somewhere else. Now manage my colony. Orbital stations doing pretty alright for itself. We're actually making some volatiles. Do. No idea what I'm even on about. Okay. Let's take a look at potential buildings that I can throw down. Way station would be nice. Requires ruins. Ruins are largely untapped. Anyway, I was meaning to show off the Paragon. Right, so let's take it for now into our fleet, go into our refit screen, and here it is. So, currently I have tachyon beam lances, plasma cannons on the front, ion beams, tactical lasers, and so on. So one of the ways to turn this into a point defense cruiser is to take all of these large slots and give them a Paladin point defense system. And this thing is basically a missile-chewing monster. Additionally, integrated point defense AI makes this thing way, way better at shooting down missiles and strike craft, what with all of the small tactical lasers mounted all over this thing's hull. It turns every small weapon mount into a point defense mount. So that's an additional bonus. And together with the advanced targeting core, and advanced optics, you have beams that do very, very good anti-missile and anti-fighter damage. As it stands, though, my large slots are actually designed around, you know, getting into combat. So this thing is meant to do damage more so than sit around and take it. Or prevent things from being shot at you. It also has no missiles, though it could mount them. And it's missing one more small energy turret, but like really, whatever. It has full capacitors and 21 vents. I should probably give it a little bit better venting, but at the same time, this thing's ability to face tank is pretty reasonable anyway, what with its special ability. But no matter. Going full psycho in the next month, might not be able to enjoy even these streams, honestly considering pulling double shifts 3 times a week for 2 economic quarters or more. But the monies. You know, Brick, consider slowing the fuck down. Just maybe. Just a thought. Anyway, I'm not rolling with the big battleship right now because it costs a lot of crew, a lot of supplies to maintain, a lot of fuel in order to make it run, and I don't want to be chewing through that too much. Okay, so. What is my main modus operandi right now? I think we head to Magic. And start hunting certain things down. No. There is one thing I do want to do before heading out there. First off, address these fucking pirates stealing my, orbitals. It is schmexy. It is quite certainly schmexy. This thing does not actually have a patrol fleet, which I need to address. This baby planet of mine, she needs defenses. But anywho. Recreational drugs I need to take to the pirates at Umbra, but 294? No. No. How about organs? Organs are also not doing terribly well, but hell, I have them. Might as well take them. Because Kanta's Den is in the magic system, and I'm either way headed out that way. Regardless. War robots. Nobody has desperate need of them right now. Luxury goods and domestic goods, also not strictly necessary. Food is maxed out. Nobody really needs food. Except maybe the Sindrian Diktat. So you know what, I'll take 4,000 with me. We'll go to Sindria. Heavy machinery, does anyone need it? Hybrasil. Hybrasil needs it. Luxury goods, though. Metals. Nobody really needs metals. What about transplutonics? Nobody really needs transplutonics. Ores. I have the maximum amount of ore. But if I'm either way supposed to be headed to Asconia, might as well... Might as well... jump. There we go. Now we're properly maxed out. And we shall get out of this system menu first. Head to Magic, head to Kanta's Den. Do some illegal activities. Nah, man, with a point defense ship, you can't commit war crimes. You need something heavier for that. You need something that fires nothing but nuclear missiles and MIRVs. It's like, what's that, son? You'd like to be on the receiving end of about 4 missiles that then split into 12 missiles? Can you shoot all of those down? I don't fucking think so. I should really not be selling these to pirates. But whatever. For starters, give me some of that, give me some of that, give me some of that. And, dog. I didn't actually take any of it with me, did I? Well, yeah. At that point, if you have the Paragon equipped with those really heavy PD systems, then yes. If you have it kitted with 2 or 4 of them, it might be able to do it. But now I feel a little bit foolish because I forgot to actually press confirm that, yes, I'd like to take those things with me in order to sell to the fucking pirates. So... okay, I guess. I guess we're here now, just to suffer. Yeah, there just isn't really a demand right now for the really, really high-impact violent stuff, you know? It's just not there. Another Fury light cruiser, though. These things are cute, but not cute enough. They get themselves into more trouble than they're worth. Owie. Cool, cool. Any good units to buy? No, is the resounding answer. Right. So then. What is a thing we can do to make money right now? We have our contact here. We have the derelict artifact recovery very far away, ruins data recovery, and again very far away, science team transport, and ruins, science team transport. We could return to Galatia and make a little bit of change. Maybe even advance the questline a little. But it is bounties that I'm currently interested in. 46,000, not worth my time. 154, also not worth my time. Also, I was just there. Savage. How about you? No, you're too heavily armed for my tastes. There's a pirate base I could kill. It's a bit out of the way. I don't know if I want to do that. Okay, there is something I can do. Let's go to Valhalla. Let us go to Valhalla because I want to improve my relationship with the hegemony a little bit. So we'll do that there. Yes, a pirate's favorite letter is... R. Okay. I'm cringing a little on the inside. A lot, actually. Yo, dog, I heard you have pirate activity in the local area. Oh, mercenary scout. Mercantile convoy. Okay, pursue these boys. Tell my second-in-command to handle it. I'm sure they are more than capable capable of kicking some pirate ass, go for it. Besides, one of the great things about this is that I can just get a bunch of ships for free. Or a bunch of items for free. Look, I'm gonna catch you regardless. Order my second in command to handle it. It's just pirates. Nothing heavy, light lunch. We're doing this to farm brownie points with the hegemony. So that they'll let us into their systems so that I can finally get rid of this negative 246 a month. In my mind, Popeye is a pirate. Make of that what you will. Wait, are we at war, technically, with the or hegemony? Is that what's happening? I have a weird feeling we are. Yes, we are. That's a lot of hegemony ships attacking that station, and not a whole lot of Tritachyon defenders. I think I'll leave. My specific relationship with the hegemony is -40, so that should go up to +10 as soon as this war is over. So for now, let's just, let's just do the following. Okay. Any other bounties that I can potentially be involved in? That's way too much. And these guys are probably also going to be a real pain to tackle. These guys especially. Holy hell, that's a strong fleet. Navy schmavy, whatever. Pirates are a navy of a sort, right? Wrong. Ah, I know who I can visit. Let's go to Hybrasil. Let us go to Aoku Bress. Although maybe let's go to Kulan first, and then Aoku Bress. I want to see what kind of ships I can potentially buy. Repair, trade goods. Don't need... Let's trade that on the black market, though, why not? Right. Chalcedon doesn't need it. You don't need it quite that well yet. Same with you. Not worth purchasing. Now, open the COM directory. Freelance administrator. What can you do? Industrial planning. I mean, maybe later. Maybe another time. Regardless, let's turn in my AI cores. They're very, very good. Is killing everything viable in this game? Not really. Pirates continue respawning. I don't know if the Ludic Path does the same. They're radical anti-technology space jihadis. The other factions, you can wipe them out. You can certainly take over the entire core, it takes forever. It's one of those things that you can do, but it's not necessarily advisable that you do it. What else? There's enough star systems in this game that you can conceivably colonize all of them, but again, why? It just seems like a foolish thing to try doing. But you can definitely shift the balance in funny ways. You can definitely do that. Now, fleet. Open market doesn't have anything I'm particularly interested in. Couple of Paragon battleships, no big surprise. What's the speed of an Atlas Super Freighter? 6. What a chonky boy. Okay, so you can militarize subsystems. That takes you up to 7. And then you have to go 8, 9 using enhanced drive system. And plus the ability I have that would take you up to 10. So it's possible to own one, but this thing's probably going to be very, very crew hungry. Let's see, skeleton crew at 50, maximum crew at 100. Okay, fuel capacity of 400. Fuel slash light year slash jump cost is 6. So that's insane. What is yours for comparison? 10. So that's not awful. Okay, let's take a look at my fleet. For comparison's sake, here are my my boys that do the hauling of cargo. Fuel slash light year slash jump cost 2. Fuel capacity of 80, skeleton crew and maximum crew at 20. So yeah, fuel slash light year jump cost is 2. So functionally I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12. Now what's your cargo capacity? 520. Okay, normally it's 400. 400 times 6 is 1800. You are 2000. One of these is like having all of the ones I currently have. You know, I'm sort of tempted to invest in it. The Atlas? No. Well, I mean, okay, all of the freighters do have a gun slot or two, but this is just the biggest one of them. It's a stonking huge boy. Really big chonker. Double-decker badonker. They have an Aurora on the market. Problem with the Aurora is that it does need an enhanced drive system to go at maximum of 10 burn. Whereas the Fury doesn't need that. But this thing can hold more shit. Anything else on the market that's interesting or valuable, viable, or anything of the sort? No, not particularly. Just more Furies and Shrikes. Whereas at present, I think my crew roster is as good as it needs to be. Also, let's put you in one of these. Thank you. Because you have energy weapon mastery. I don't know why I was keeping you in this ship for so long. Regardless, I should probably consolidate these into one bigger tanker. I probably should do that. Yes, yes, I'm very aware of the weaponized fuel tanker that is used as a ramming buoy. And the massive cargo ship that has guns all over it that the pirates field. I'm very, very aware. Almost too aware. To the point where I almost don't want to be aware, you know? But in any case, that's that. Let's repair our ships. And go to Aoku Brest because I have a contact there. No smuggled goods here, boss. Nothing to be worried about. Now, similarly over here, on the open market, they don't have anything worth a good goddamn. On the black market, also no. No one's surprise. But the real reason why I'm here is I want to talk to my boy, Rayan Arroyo. Do you have any work? What's available on the bounty docket? More challenging target, 140,000 credits. Fucking Luddite. Sure. Ask about the atypical extraction. No. Ask about a special pirate fleet bounty. $1,000 credits per frigate. Bounty shall last for 90 days in the Alice star system. Sure, sure. And an observation package. Sure. In the Valhalla system. Okay. Cut the comm link. Good, good. Now, there's a bounty on the Pather over here. Pirate fleet bounty in the Ala system. And SpySat deployment in Valhalla. Show on map. They want me to deploy around Ragnar Complex, so let's go to Ragnar Jump Point. Let's first deal with this. Why did you fly into the White Dwarf? God damn you. Yeah, the Atlas is squishy, but the problem is it has the fucking squalls every fucking time. Every bloody time they use those squalls. It's such a nuisance. Let's go dark. I want to wait until things slow down over here so I can put up the comm sniffer. I don't like the level of surveillance in this area. It's a bit spooky. Got it. Eh. Okay, can I take that on? I don't want to, but I think I can. I probably should have just tried to do another emergency burn away after a time, but oh well. Let's get my missile boats involved, let's get these guys involved, let's get you involved, and let's get you involved. Okay. How are we performing? You are escorting. You're escorting you. You're escorting me. Yeah. We'll see how this battle pans out for us. For now, let's, do our best to control comm relay beta. Ooh, they mad. They mad as fuck. I could use a story point to get my ass out of this situation, but I don't think I want to. Wait, what the hell? Hold on, I need to check something. I'm also going to need to turn off display capture for a minute because it looks really, really weird. Sorry, it's not off. Right, my microphone should still be active, but anyway. Let's just make sure that the stream is capturing the correct things. Display capture is back on. Yeah, not often I receive messages in Polish on Discord, and so it threw me off a bunch. Anywho. Let us proceed. Okay, okay. Well, that's the enemy fleet, boys. Nope. Didn't want to do that. Oh well. Okay, how do we tackle this problem? There, much more like this. And also, let's cancel this order. It's just a mining laser. Whatever, leave it alone. Okay, we did overload him. Two hyper-velocity drivers on that guy's a bit of a piss-off. That's bad. That is extremely bad. Oh my god. Fucking hell. See? Again, there it is. Yes, I am Polish, by the way. And, that's exactly what I mean about the AI catching somebody off guard. Cancel that assignment, please. What's the state of affairs on this flank? That thing got roughed up a bunch, but instead I think I want everyone to focus on this as a target. So yeah, I got outflanked. I thought I was able to hide behind some of my friendly ships, but instead I got caught out of position by the enemy destroyers. And you are now responsible for guarding him and guarding him. So get out of there, don't be on your own. That thing actually has 3 mining lasers. That thing is a bit frightening, as a matter of fact. What are we looking at here? Okay, you're still doing okay. Not the worst. Eagle, you're very caught out of position. Get out of there. Come on. Okay. At the very least, we are sort of slamming them. New target. Keep your eyes focused on the prize. Eagle, it'd be great if you could just vent a little. Although it seems he's interested in passive venting more so than anything. I have 12 points that I could use in order to bring in reinforcements, but it's not going to be big enough. And my reinforcements are a bit cut off at the moment. Okay. Call you Group 1, and start hunting this guy. Okay. I only have 2 command points remaining, and I don't want to use them too much. I can switch command, or wait, I can command into a living ship? How do I do that? What button do I press? Transfer command, sure. One thing I can do now, however, is bring in a reinforcing destroyer. Oh, did we get that guy? Very good. Very nice. Let's try to get you dead. My cautious pilot really doesn't like using his vents. It's a bit strange. Yeah, this guy's toast. Very cool. Let's claim the victory. Cool. I think I should pursue them. And tell my second in command to take charge of it. Okay. Consider ship recovery. It's a difficult recovery. Damn it. Oh well. I guess I'll just have to find one of these ships, Sunder classes, somewhere else. Because I ain't using a story point on it. Not at this stage in the game. That said, I might consider taking a Dominator Heavy Cruiser. It's also the 14th battle group variant, so let's give it a shot. That's really good salvage, though. Okay. I outranged the pulse. Just go home already, you piece of shit. Thank you. Okay. Assess, salvage, cool. Everything except for that. You're not gonna catch me. I am faster than you. As much as I'd love to murk a heavy patrol right now, I'm not in the mood. Just because of that one battle cruiser they have, or battle carrier. And also, let's transverse jump out, because, yeah, it's gonna take too long otherwise. Right. So, we have missions to do. There's a pirate bounty in Ella. Ah, and yes, and there's the bounty on this pather over here. So let's head there first, or should I head over to Alla? Let's go over to Alla. It might have something better for us. Yeah, they can try to interdict me and then run away. Just to make my life a little bit more miserable. Oh. Please, what are we doing here? Mothball this thing. Actually, I already wasted the points on the combat readiness, so... Ah, fuck it. I guess it's gonna have to stay that way. No, that's not worth it. I mean, it's so close to taking up fleet capacity away from me. I guess we'll just address that later. Also a new bounty on a pirate base? Exact location unknown. Maybe from in here, though. Okay. Let's take these guys in. One of you, one of you. Can my shield please turn? Thank you. Now, where are we at? Kill that. Kill that. Kill that. And you have fun on the flank, I guess. Watch my flux, come on. Okay, let's vent. It's safe to do. Okay, I think I just need better shields on that other ship. Oh, that and I need tack lasers on this one. I forgot to do that. And yeah, the little zapper, he was a good flanker, that's for sure. Full assault, please. Or you know what, claim victory. I'm not hunting that thing down. Not yet. We're pursuing them now. With the fast ships, if you so please. Yep, all except for one boy. Continue, pick through the wreckage. Grab their things. 21,000 received as bounty, not bad. Okay. Let's search for a pirate base. It might well be in here. Or around those planets. Extended sensor range certainly is not amiss. I mean, I'll take your word for it. No, we want to take control of the array. Hold on a second. I see big boys. We like to deal with big boys. Continue. Let's, Really, it didn't transfer my command again? Ah, well. It didn't do it permanently. Fine. Okay. Where is it at? Transfer command there, please. Okay. You guys are the personal escort of that cruiser. No, you're gonna continue with that one. Cruiser equals battleship? No. Battleship equals battleship. Cruisers are the step below. I currently do not have any battleships in my employ, or in my fleet, that is to say. Which is functionally the same statement. Ah, crap. Really? I ran out of flux at just the wrong time. Okay, okay. And, you guys are good to engage that part of the flank. Thank you. There, much better. And let's go full assault. I think these guys have that ship well in hand. Truth, they in fact did. So let's help out with these really crappy upgunned freighters over here. Claim victory is in the works, I think. Yep. Pursue. Order my second in command to handle it. And, this should be enough. All except for one ship destroyed. Waits to see battleship. Aha. Well. We're still waiting. Okay. Let's transfer command properly now, how about? There we go. Now things are right and proper. As well they should be in the world. Okay. Let's check on my, Ooh, station has finally upgraded. I can upgrade it to a star fortress. It'll cost me $1 million. I have 1,300,000. Stability bonus of +3. We're still waiting on our growth to tick up. Ah, there's a planet over there that I have yet to explore. Do I stream often? Yes, basically daily recently, because, well, the only times that is going to change is when I have work again. And that's going to be entirely dependent on... well, actually getting that work, at which point I'm then going to be likely not doing streams so late into the night, but I'm still going to be trying to do daily streaming. Typically I start at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, or 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I try to stick to one of those two. Well, that thing just looks annoying. Do I want to deal with it right now? It could be good. Let's continue. Definitely rolling out the big guns for this. Although I probably shouldn't roll out as many big guns. Okay, let's ditch this guy. And... yeah, a couple of destroyers. Destroyers with her. You guys together. Okay, let's give him some pain. Oh, I can change its loadout manually? Okay. Didn't know I could do that. Alright then. Also Cobras and Tridents. Like the blueprints for them? Or just actually have them physically available for the station to take advantage of? Okay, so that's where the entire enemy fleet has suddenly started showing up, okay. Okay. Every ship destroyed is a bonus. Okay, let's nuke the Atlas while we can. Okay, how's our ships doing? Our ships are still doing famously. Or famously enough, anyway. Try to reconnect with the group, if you please. Meanwhile, I'll try to help out up north. With this little frigate swarm that they have thrown my way. Okay. Let's shift around to this flank now. Is ramming a thing? Very. Ramming does damage. See? Ramming's a thing. I probably shouldn't have done it that way, though. Causes your engines to go offline. Oops, that was the wrong button. But fortunately, I wasn't punished for my little bit of stupidity. Ooh, fuck. Okay, what's the story, Morning Glory? Need a little time to wake up, need a little time to wake up, wake up. Okay, heavy blaster, I'm sort of a fan of. At least on this ship. Okay, we're still in it, boys. We're still in it. You know, I might actually stick with this ship now. I'm sort of enjoying its ability to be a fast response unit. Come back here. Come on. Okay, got his ass. Yeah, this thing's pretty nifty. I like it. Okay. Let's full assault now. Because we're definitely at that point. Nice to see you subscribe, Steed. Thank you very much. At some point I'll do a live stream of Tibsun, I think. And also Red Alert 2, because I haven't done that on the channel yet. Alternately, I could claim victory. Sure. Then let's pursue and let my second-in-command deal with it. Pirate Armada significantly dealt with. Confirm and assess salvage. Sort. Too much of that, too much fuel, confirm. And back out of the jump point. Nice, we got 47,000 for kicking the ass of that fleet. Let's jump to hyperspace, set up for next stream, because I'm also thinking of calling it a night. It is 2:30 in the morning on my end. And where do we still need to go? Unknown bounty location. I mean, okay, no. We have to check to see if there is a pirate base over here. And how long for us to... 57 days. Yeah, that's, I think, doable. Okay, okay. Okay, so it's not there. So it must be in this direction. Also, let's do a couple of things with my fleet. Ooh, crew is under strength. Mothball. He has not left yet, he just doesn't know what suavemente is. Oh look, cargo pods. Probably mine from forever ago. Oh, hello. Well, that's just scary. Sure, I'll use a story point for it. I could probably take that fleet, but I don't want to. Wait a minute, wasn't I just in the system? Yes, I was. Oh, okay. Well, Fine, since I used a story point, despite the fact that I probably could have taken that fleet, let's head out. It's my due diligence. Yeah, I think I may have sold high-tech blueprints on the black market. I may have done that. You know, it's possible. Like, you know? I think it's a thing that happened. Story points are like this multi-purpose thing. They're a get-out-of-jail card, they're a upgrade one of your commanders card. Speaking of which... yeah, you can upgrade the skill of one of your commanders or upgrade one of your own skills. Okay, good. See? Just like that. Sells blueprints to pirates. Why do you hate yourself? But it's funny this way. I get to fight paragons. Pirate paragons. It's intensely funny. Also, how much farther do I have to go? Wow, that's a long way away. 15 days. How long is the bounty active for? 37. What are my faction relations currently? Hostile. Inhospitable. Let's go down to Antilla. I might need supplies shortly. Alternately, I could just go balls to the wall and head for it. I have 933. What's the worst that can happen? He says. Overhaul of the story point system next patch? Yeah, I think it might be necessary, because off the beginning, it's too easy to use them. And towards the late game is like, now it sort of feels normal, like this is what I would expect to be a proper story point usage. But off the start, it just happens very fast. Who are you? Unidentified Pather Fleet. Okay. I guess we're engaging. Good. I want the big heavy guy trying to follow me. Which is actually probably a very bad idea. What am I even doing? That was a waste of a command point. Justice for Marath. No. What if no? Okay. Either way, this is going to be the last battle of the night. I need to really consider shutting down. vent. Okay, what's the state of my fleet? Fleet seems to be doing alright. Let's have the big boys attack the biggest boy. Let's vent. Because I'm starting to get myself into dangerous situations. Come on, come on, come on. Die, 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 die. Do the die, die. Thank you. Ah, shit. Nearly died. Okay, okay. Let's just turn everyone onto full assault. Let's vent this flux. See, that's getting caught out of position. Dangerous. Okay, let's claim victory. Pursue remnants. Offer my second in command to do so. Maybe not with that ship, though. Good. Everything's destroyed. Take everything. Delightful. And now, let's order a jump into this point. And do we still have that mission active? Yes, 27 days to complete. Delightful. Now, this is where we pause. This is where we call it. Any other games I plan on streaming? You need an escort. No, I'm too cocky for an escort. Anywho, we'll save and exit, and we will discuss the matter of future streaming content before I sign off for tonight. So, this is my Steam library. What I'm planning on doing is continuing what I started last year, which is the They Are Billions campaign, and actually completing it. Or, well, I don't think I'll be completing it, but doing a few missions on Halloween. Again, 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. start Pacific Standard Time on the 31st. As to other games that I own, Yeah, Tibsun, Red Alert 2, those are definitely on the horizon. Kenshi is one. Kenshi is possible. I have plenty of 4X games to choose from. Adventure stuff might be interesting, like the Banner Saga. Maybe the Banner Saga. Because I have all 3 games, but I've never played them. And plenty of stupid arcadey bullshit. I also do plenty of Halo. Plenty of Halo. So, sometimes in the mornings you can find me doing that. I tend not to do it at night. And what else do we have? Well, plenty of FPSs to choose from. Platformers? Nah. Roguelikes, maybe. Something within this category, certainly. Maybe I'll do a Sunless Seas playthrough. Perhaps Sunless Skies. I also pre-ordered Mask of the Rose. Or rather, kickstarted it. Mostly because I like what the studio does, even if I hate playing their games after a certain point because of how grindy they are. RPGs out the wazoo that I can choose from. I don't know how to enable these on Steam, but I might try. An Oblivion or a Skyrim playthrough, that could potentially be in the cards. And God knows I have a lot of strategy games. God knows. But in any case, with those little teasers out of the way, easy, just starve alone. And, yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying Hades. It's... the studio that makes it does top-notch work. I really enjoyed Bastion, Transistor was pretty nice, and I haven't played either their 3rd game nor Hades yet, so definitely should do that at some point. But, well, the time has come. At the end of the day, all good streams must come to an end, and this one is no exception. So without further ado, my name has been Smastian. I will see you guys once again tomorrow on a cosmic battlefield. And until such a time, I wish you all a very, very good night.